Morning everyone, how are we all? Welcome to a very busy Gatwick Airport. It's looking good this morning. It's looking really good. We've got loads of traffic, we've got ground, we've got tower. It's all coming up Millhouse. Look at that, it's like a nice load of planes on the ground. This is all brilliant. This is awesome. Oh, what's that? That's still tower, isn't it? Yeah, okay, fine. I was going to say, I wonder if we got London Control, but I don't think we do we? Cool. Anyway, me being amazed at Gatwick being busy to one side, we are off to Toulouse. Well, we're going to Ibiza via Toulouse. So, 2 legs today. Down to Toulouse, probably about an hour 45, I would imagine. So we'll pop into Toulouse, pop into HQ, get an oil change, then we'll head down to Ibiza. I'm feeling, I won't lie to you, I'm feeling like my landings are not in a good place at the moment. I go through phases where I feel absolutely on it. Like on it. And the last sort of week or so, not been getting that vibe. And that's totally a me thing, I understand that. I don't know if the rest of you feel like you go through waves, things like that. But I feel like I'm definitely in a bit of a lull at the moment in terms of my flying quality. I don't know whether it's getting used to the new throttles, and I know you might say, well, what's the throttle got to do about it? It's like you just climb gate to idle, but with the added resistance, I feel like the time it takes to go from climb to idle takes a bit longer maybe, and maybe that's kind of floating me a little bit, and then I over flare, and then you end up sinking and giving a kadunk when you land. I don't know, but we'll keep that in mind. Anyway, who's in? Darks in, Cannons in, Mr. Mint is in Twitch. Hello to you all. Nice to see you all. And Olivance as well. Nice to see all of you. Who have we got in Twitch, YouTube? Joanna, Grumpy, Deckers, Christos, and Alec, and RB, and 707. And of course, we've got that rascal, British Steve Ways, in TikTok. Good morning, Steve. Morning, Uds. And Edward. And T. Today's route, Gatwick. We're going down to Toulouse to start. Then we are on to Ibiza. 8 months. Bloody hell, Mr. Mint. 8 months. That's awesome. Thank you for the support. Really. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, it does seem... I know it's like, oh, it seems like yesterday, but it really does seem like yesterday. Man, it's crazy. Crazy. Right, we've got a 10 o'clock off blocks time, so we better get a move on. Can't be making HQ angry, so let's jump in. The plane is completely cold and dark. Stand 567. We're at the correct stand. My stand. Batteries on. External power. Right, navs to on. Arm the emergency lights. No smoking to on. Oxygen. Ground control. Navs. Happy days. Did you buy your throttle when it said pre-order? No, I didn't. I got super lucky, Edward. I always said when it came out, a lot of people were like, are you going to get the throttle? Are you going to get the throttle? And it was just before Christmas. It's an expensive time of year. We've got 2 kids. One of the kids also had a birthday in December and, you know, party and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, probably shouldn't buy a £250 set of throttles right now. Really. Like, probably not a good idea. Not a good look. Mrs. Knott might look at me with a raised eyebrow if that box turned up in the middle of December. So, and they're out of stock anyway. So I was like, you know what, when I can just go to the UK store and just click buy, I'll do that. And I was looking around a couple of weeks ago and I was like, oh, look at that. UK store. In stock. Boff. So I just ordered them on, I think it was a Wednesday night. And then Saturday morning, the van turned up with them. It was ideal. I think they're out of stock again now, though. I think they are. Right, boarding and refueling. Going to take a bit longer, because rather than the 150 that we quite often have in a 319, we are 230 people today, which is a fair old bit. Guy who likes ... Thank you for subbing. Always going to wonder what the rest of that name says now. Never mind. Morning, Flashy. Oh yeah, sorry, Grumpy, you're still an Air Canada. I must get round to sorting out that cache thing, see if that fixes it. Still don't really know why. Morning, Hawk. Your wing control joystick arrived yesterday and ordered it Sunday. There you go. That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. Oh, I haven't turned my light on. Right, let's have some ambience. Ambience. There you go. It's pretty cool for a cheap little light panel. I'm still well impressed with this, by the way. Have you seen this? And well, those of you that were in last night would have done. This is my going to be my little screen stand, and there's also going to be a shelf that attaches to it. That's why you've got all these little knobbly bits that a shelf will go ka-dunk and sit on top of. So it's going to house my Winflex stuff and the screen. And I used ChatGPT to design it, and the 3D printer is currently printing out parts 2 out of 6. This is part 1. Very impressed with ChatGPT for that. I know I went on about it last night for ages, and probably some of you are like, you're still going on about that, but I'm just so impressed by it. It's very, very cool. How you doing, Gav? Yeah, it's wild. And it was all conversational. Just like, I have this screen that is this wide and this tall and this deep, and I want to have a shelf that sits at 12 degrees backwards, and I want a little bit of room at the top to mount the Tobii eye tracker, and then I want a shelf to come out the back of that backrest to then put on a Wingflex cube thing. And it just went off and didn't get it right straight away, but it was pretty close, pretty quick. It was a bit like, oh my god, are we like all doomed? Kind of with AI sort of moment. Are we all doomed? Very impressed. QNH. What's QNH? 1009 this morning. Dun, dun, dun. 1009. Let's get some bits set up here, shall we? AOC. Flight in it. Bath.
Gatwick traffic ED56 Echo Victor, climbing out of runway 26 left on a...
I have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes, according to Twitch. So there you go, guys. I was going to say, why is it saying it's the 3rd of November? But it's not, it's 11th of March. Never mind. Right, we better get over to ground and say hello. Which is 121805. Should know that by now, really, but we are where we are. 121805.
Thank you. Stations information now, Echo QNH 100.
How you doing, Jim? You got to go food shopping. Oh, Jim. I was thinking, I haven't been food shopping in a very long time. Flight number today is Air 118. We get it all delivered now. Kind of got into a bit of a rhythm where, like, we order the right amount of stuff each week that we never need to go. There was a one time just before... It's index 25, that's unusual. There's one time, I think it's like November time, we got caught out and we had to go. And we were walking around the shop being like, wow, people still do this. It was like a really weird moment. Flight level 290, oh, there we go, 330. I was going to say 290 seems a bit low. Okay, that's in. Let's put in the wind. How's it going, Ross? Azad, good morning.
861 Alpha, contact tower 124.230, good morning. 124-230, easy altitude call Alpha.
I don't blame you, Joanna. It's stressful in there. It's good. Let's put in our departure, even though we haven't got clearance yet. We think it's going to be 26 left, Bognor 1 X-ray. Probably is going to be that, right? And if it's not, we can change it. That's fine. Interestingly, Simbrief wants me on 32 left on the Narrock 8 November into Toulouse, but there is a hair tailwind, so I'll put it in. We'll probably change it on the way. That's probably what's going to happen. Narrock 8 November. Do I have a week off by any chance? No, Hull. Wow. Okay, so what it is, at work at the minute, they've kind of got too many people. And I think they're a bit like, what are we going to do? And of course, the obvious answer is ask people to either A, take holiday, but then some people are like, but I don't want to take my holiday now. I want to take it in the summer. I want to take it in... Like, stop forcing me to take holiday when I don't want it. So people get angry. Option number 2 is ask people not to come in and not to get paid. People get angry. because they're like, but I need the money. Like, you can't tell me not to come in and not pay me. Like, you're obligated to, according to my contract of employment, blah, 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 and off they go. Understandable. People need the money. Then I could kind of see the situation evolving. So I went to my manager and I was like, look, do you want me to just not? I really don't mind. Like, a day not in here is an extra day on the channel. The channel's doing quite well at the minute. You know, I'm not like rolling in cash or anything, but it's a good opportunity to, you know, put a bit more work into the channel while things are good. And yeah, I think basically like, yeah, oh my god, thank you. So that's what we did. I took Monday off as unpaid. So we're trying a different stream schedule. We're doing Monday daytime, Tuesday evening, Wednesday daytime, hence right now, Thursday evening, which is going to be convenient because the A340's out tomorrow, isn't it? 1-4 left, right, according with me. Yeah. Let's put that in then, because it's unless it changes. Does Simbrief look at what the weather might be by the time you get there and suggest based on that? I don't think it does it?
After the A320 from left to right, push-up to feeding east, within 660 Michael.
Let me bring the charts up. Charts! There you are. 1-4 right. We still do the Narrock. ILS Zulu. Narrock 8 Sierra. Then we can go Zulu. Narrock 8 Sierra, and we're going to go via Fuzap. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it as we go. Scratch pad, sorry, Grumpy. How's it going, Navgeek? So yeah, not really a week off, but one day less at work. Normally I would have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to work on the channel. Those are my channel days. So we've had an extra day, which is cool.
650 Bravo, contact tower 124.330, good morning. 124.330, 650 Bravo, goodbye.
Right, I better say hello, hadn't I? Because time's getting on, it's 9:45 already. What's the information? Echo. Echo, echo. Initial climb is usually 6,000, isn't it, out of here? 5,000, actually. 5,006.
Gatwick ground to EC8877 requesting taxi.
Close to 32k? Yeah. To be honest, I don't really keep an eye on it anymore. I don't find it very healthy. It's, like, not good. I'd much rather just not, like... Maybe I should, but I don't know. It's like I used to look at my live numbers while live all the time, being like, Why is 10 people left? Why has 20 people joined? Oh my god, 30 people have joined. I better be entertaining to keep them, and it just put this horrible pressure on me. So now I've just kind of gone into I don't really care mode. I'm just here talking to you guys, having a nice time. You know? And I think that'll, over time, pay dividends. And if it doesn't, well then I guess I'll never know because I never check. Right. Gatwick ground, good morning, Air 118, stand 567, information, echo on board, aircraft type A321 with IFR to Toulouse, please.
Air 118, Gatwick going very good morning, cleared to Toulouse on the Bogner 1 X-ray departure, Scott 6471.
Clear to Toulouse, Bogner 1 X-ray, squawk 6471, Air 118.
Air 118, we're back correct.
Your number. (6471) in the box. Am I in squawk mode, Charlie? No. What's Hawk saying? I gotta say, after I ventured outside of my comfort zone with the 737 and the fly-by-wire, I'm really liking both of them. There you go. There you go. This is Flight Sim 24, spotter. Pretty much exclusively on 24 at this point. Right, are you all loaded yet? Cargo. Just waiting on cargo. Here they come, look. So talking to Welsh Dad in TikTok last night, and he had a brilliant idea, and I'm ashamed to say I'd never thought of it. But you can do liveries for GSX. So like all of these luggage stuff and like the little vans that turn up to with the luggage, the pushback tugs. Like we could put the Air Not logo on that stuff. You know? So why did I not think of that? How cool would that be? So we'll have a look at that. We'll have a look at that. Okay, just waiting on the last little bit of cargo. Tell you what we'll do while we wait then. We will get the fuel pumps on, because we have been fueled. We'll get people strapped in. We'll get the APU on. Put nav into 2. Always prefer it in 2, I don't know why. Custom camera points, you need to move the camera, then press Control Alt and a number to save it, and then Alt and the number to view. There's a video on the channel. If you, I think I called it Quick and Easy Wing Views. If you want to have a look, I talk about it in much more detail there. Where are we flying? We're flying to Toulouse. Another rabbit hole. Yeah, I've got to get a couple of more liveries sorted out for FSLTL as well. Obviously with the A340 coming out, I want to get a... see if we can get an A340 livery into FSLTL. Because that would be mighty cool. And I'm hoping I can get it in before they do an update. Because that would suck if they update now and I'm like, oh, but I was partway through a livery. Sorry, buddy, you got to wait 6 months. Oh. Have I stopped using Chase Plane for now, says Mr. Mint. Yeah, for now. Only because we had 1 or 2 crash to desktops and I could really have done without that. It is experimental though, so, you know. Yeah, it's a shame. Because it is really good. It is really good. What am I losing? I don't get it, Howling. What do you mean? Which A340? Well, there's 600s coming out tomorrow from Aerosoft/Toulouse. And I've got a funny feeling that's going to be quite a popular aircraft. Could be wrong. Like, I feel like you never quite know how a plane launch is going to go. You've been getting on well with Chase Plane since the last update. Okay, well maybe we'll take a day next week and we'll try it. Give it a go. Oh, howling, so it's too early for jokes like that. Oh my goodness. Why don't I do a DCS setup instead of commercial? I don't know really. I've never really tried DCS. Like, military stuff has never had the same pull for me as military. You know? Can you turn off the American cabin announcements in the fly-by-wire? I don't know, Hawk, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I've never actually tried DCS. Never really done any sort of military combat. I guess maybe I should, I don't know. I don't think it'd be good for the channel because subscribers didn't subscribe to me for DCS. They subscribed for Flight Sim, so I think it might be a bit of a shock. Well, Walnut, good morning. How are you? Sorry I'm in the incorrect plane. Depending on your point of view, I suppose. Right, cargo, you should be done now. Why haven't you dinged? Come on, ding. Nice one, Crazy. Glad it helped. Following planes in observer mode is a great idea. I know, honestly, that's what did it for me. Oh, there's the ding. Yeah, saying about getting started on VATSIM, observer mode was absolutely pivotal for me to get started. 4 seats short of a full house, never mind. You can't have it all, can you? Right, we're departing 26 left. It is... Aha, right. Now look. Look. Look at my weather. Every time it's doing this. Don't know why it's doing it. Every time I start the sim, the weather is not correct. And if I leave it in this live bit, if I close it, I go back, it goes into custom, albeit with live weather ticked. I have a very large distrust for that at the moment, because that caught us out last night in Australia. Flipping neck hawk. Oh my word. I feel like I ought to read that out just so everyone can fully appreciate the comedy that's taking place in YouTube chat right now. Hawk says, David, did you hear about the massive accident on the motorway yesterday? A cement mixer collided with a prison truck. There's reports of hardened criminals on the loose. Oh my word. Right. Oh my word. I don't even know what to say, Hawk. To be quite honest. Other than, I kind of respect it. Final approach, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Graphics card, we are using a 7900 XTX. Yours does the same, Bex. That's good to know, because... yeah, some people last night were saying they had no issue with it, which made me a bit like, what? Okay, flaps 2, up 0.7, 155, 161, 161, flex temp 54. Can't do full flights and observe. Have they changed that, have they? Okay, that sucks then. I thought observer mode was designed for you to do shared cockpits. So surely you would be doing full flights with observer mode. I don't know. I don't know. Right. Init page B's done. We have 8.1 tons of fuel on board. We actually do have the fuel, so that's always good. That's in. I think we're ready to think about a push, you know? Just going to step through my flight plan, actually. Put the constraints on. Boff. Not in plan. That'll be why. Okay, Gatwick. Out of Gatwick. Left-hand turn. Head south to Bognor. Then we go down over France.
Short 6 for bike, stand forward, pushing start.
Then we start our descent. Narok, Fuzap, into Toulouse. We think on 1-4 right. We're not 100% sure yet. Lovely, let's get the beacon on then. That'll do for now.
Gatwick ground, short 6 for bike.
Let's go to secondary flight plan. We'll do init, EGKK, EGKK. Pop that in there. Then we'll go to our flight plan, secondary flight plan. We're going to put in our departure, 26 left, Bognor 1, X-ray. Then we will go for an arrival into ILS 26 left. We'll just leave it at that. Then we've got some waypoints. There you go, let's CF 26 left, FF 26 left. If we need to get back, we can. Without having to stress about setting up an approach. That'll do nicely. Say Intentions is good though, Gav, isn't it? I'd like to do a video on Say Intentions again. I might do a little flight. Either tomorrow daytime while I'm waiting for the A340 to release, or another time. I feel like it's changing so much, so quickly, isn't it? Is there an ETA on the A340 tomorrow? We think, Pancake. Tomorrow. Is it any time between... Grumpy, didn't you say it's between 9 and 5? Zulu? So, I mean, it could be... Who knows, really? There we go. Turn my fans on. Who's releasing it? Aerosoft / Toulouse. The question is, are they going to release a paint kit? That's the main thing. Are they going to release a paint kit? Alright. I'm ready for a push. I do believe... Make sure there's no one else in my way. Doesn't look like there is. Gatwick ground, Air 118, stand 567, ready for push and start.
Air 118, stand 567, push start, please face south.
Face south on Quebec Alpha, Air 118.
Target 5, Papa Juliet, request push start.
Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Please parking brake, please. Cheers, mate. Best part of the stream. Let's hear some noises. Look, they're windmilling. The engines are windmilling.
Gatwick ground, Chanex 317, stand 1.
Just give me your setup for free. No, you're alright. Sorry. I think I'll keep it.
Okay, 317, stand 19, push start approved, face west.
Stand 19, push and start approved, face west, Chanex 317.
Short 6 Papa Mike, to taxi. Short 6 Papa Mike, taxi Victor, Mike hold Mike 1, contact tower 124.230, good morning. Hotel Victor, Mike hold Mike 1, tower on 124.230, short 6 Papa Mike, see ya.
Is that Tui doing a straight push?
Please pay attention to illuminated signs
Might just keep an eye out. That will be okay, I think. We're not going to go back far enough to cause them any trouble. Pancake, yeah, but Toulouse didn't do the textures. That's the thing. Aerosoft did the texturing, which I believe they outsourced, and Toulouse did the systems and the flight model. So in a way, it's a bit of a division of labour. However, I still think the textures could use some work. It is not what we've come to enjoy. Parking brake set. It's not what we've come to enjoy from the Phoenix, let's put it that way. Looking at your setup links. Cheaper than I thought. Oh, there you go. I mean, it's one of those where you can go down the rabbit hole and buy everything and spend a fortune, or you can just get a couple of key bits and be 95% of the way there. It's definitely like that.
Unlocking gear.
The thing I noticed yesterday in the stream, that Aerosoft did a stream yesterday, and when they were sort of using the EFB in this sort of view, you could see the blue gator on the stick. And you look at what we got here on the Phoenix, you've got nice smooth curves with the bits of the gator. They were very angled, I thought, on the Aerosoft. And in general, it just looked a little bit not quite up to par. But we've been spoiled, haven't we? Ultimately, I can live with that. I'm not going to hold it against it. So, as long as the thing has a good flight model, I will forgive all of that, I think. Laters, bro. Get out of the way. Just go. Get out of here. There you go. Honestly. All right. There goes a plane.
All stations, information now. Foxtrot 2811010. Gatwick going down.
010. Okay, we got engine started. It's flaps 2, wasn't it? Flaps 2 up 0.7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gatwick ground, down at 118, stand 567, ready for taxi.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
Down at 118, taxi, Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, hold short, Kilo.
Quebec Alpha Lima Papa, hold short, Kilo, and at 118.
Gatwick ground,
2326, Gatwick going, very good morning, pass the message.
Come on then.
With that 3 to 6, Airbus 320, gate 3, with information Foxtrot. Request IFR clearance destination money.
2326, cruise to Madeira, Northern 18, for departure, squawk.
You use a keyboard and mouse for everything. I use a mouse
Yeah, we clear to Madeira via...
most of the time if I'm setting up the aircraft, but like for now on the taxi, I would use eye tracking when I come to the corners.
Anchorage, subject 5 Papa Juliet, request taxi.
Subject 5 Papa Juliet, taxi Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, hold short, Kilo.
I very much like the eye tracking for taxiing. Which almost sounds like a bit of a waste. Like, really? An eye tracker just for that? But once you've had it, you really don't want to not have it. Mouseware, I've got a little shelf for the mouse.
I didn't get that. Can you just
Up here.
give me another wee back, please?
Yeah, feedback 3 to 6, via Northern 1 X-rays, walking...
Cheers, eggs.
2326, feedback correct. Sorry about that.
Flying the Korean A330. Nice. Now, that Air Canada tail is grumpy. And it should be an Air Not tail.
I've tried.
But my model matching is a bit bugged for the A321, and I don't know why. So Grumpy's now appearing as an Air Canada. But with any luck, FSLTL will release a base model update soon, but not too soon, so we can get our A340 model in the books. We'll never have to worry about VMR files ever again. I'm not sure the dog would cope if I got a cat, Joanna. I feel like the dog's been traumatised enough in recent years by the children. Okay, right is clear. Left is clear. Grumpy is in Air Canada still. Yeah, the poor dog. He's been such a good dog. Like, the kids turned up, he's been nothing but great to them. Like, you hear horror stories, don't you, about, you know, you got a dog and then you get kids and then it's like, oh, the dog doesn't like the kids, and he's been an absolute legend. And I feel like to be like, and now here's a cat, might be the thing that finally finishes him off. Bless him. Okay, we're going to hold short kilo, aren't we?
Gatwick Grand, Air Not 56 Tango, request
There he is.
Start, stand 553.
Air Canada. Nice to have Grumpy flying along again. He was busy last week, building that pedestal.
Not 56 Tango, after the 737 passengers left to right behind, stand 53, push start approved, face east.
Push and start approved once traffic has passed behind. 56 Tango.
Okay, so I need to hold.
118, continue taxi Papa, Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2.
Continue taxi, Papa, Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2, and at 118.
Contact 15 Papa, yeah, contact 15 Papa Juliet, continue taxi Papa, Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2.
Continue taxi Papa, Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2, Tomcat 5 Papa Juliet.
Lovely job. Lovely job. Okay, Papa, Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2. Alpha Sierra is the one that's nearest to the runway.
326, stand 3 push start approved,
As you can see.
364. Chanex 317 ready for taxi.
Chanex 317 after taxi, Kilo Papa Alpha November, sorry. Chanex 317 taxi for Alpha 2 via Kilo Papa Alpha Sierra.
Taxi to Alpha 2 via Kilo Papa Alpha Sierra and Alpha 2. Chanex 317.
Is that 707? Was that someone that sounds like 707? Is that you, 707? Yeah, Ross, I am. This is Innie.
The 419, going very good morning. Stand by, call you back. No, 118, contact tower 124.230, good evening.
The tower, thanks very much, N 118.
Contact 5 Papa Juliet, contact tower 124.230, good morning.
124.230, good morning, Contact 5 Papa
Let me turn first. One, two, four.
Another 6 trees around Airbus A320 Neo. Just wait for him to contact me and see what happens. Roger.
Tower N 118 with you on Alpha Sierra.
N 118, Gatwick Tower, good morning. Via Alpha 1, runway 26 left with 27016 knots, clear takeoff.
Fire Alpha 1, cliff takeoff 26 left, N 118.
Tablet 5, Papa Juliet behind, easy departing, and at A221, line up runway 26 left behind. Behind the departing Airbus A221, line up runway 26 left behind, Tablet 5, Papa Juliet.
Right, let's get out there then. Morning, Andy. How you doing? Okay, so out of here, left-hand turn. Cleared for takeoff. Everyone ready? Should we turn and burn it? There we go, Mapflex 54, SOS green, auto thrust blue. Don't look out the window while you're taking off, tempting as it might be. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Ooh, gear up. There we go. A bit of wind actually. I'm getting blown around a bit here. Over to Unicom, thanks ATC and at 118. Levers into climb. 122.8. Gatwick traffic, air not 118, airborne out of 26 left, passing 2100 Bognor 1 X-ray. Laps away. What a view, eh? Ooh, it's a bit of wing flex too. That is such a definitive kind of Airbus noise, isn't it, when you're in front of the engine? Okay, 5,000 feet's coming up. Here the engines roll back. That's good.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt.
So we'll fly the SID as per, I think. Start the turn.
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering
Morning,
you a
Clark.
chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase
In-flight
a selection
brochure.
of beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us. As we
Feeling like I'm
shortly.
threading the needle a bit here, having gone flaps up. I feel like flaps 1 might have been an idea. Okay, we've got 5 miles. We need to stay at 5,000 feet. Then we can start thinking about going up to 6. I mean, really, I don't know what's around, to be honest. Not a lot, but we'll behave ourselves. We'll pretend to at least try and do it properly, shall we? Actually not. Gatwick traffic, air not 118, climbing now, flight level 330, final call, Gatwick traffic. Let's go. So where are we heading now? We're heading south towards, what we're going to have, Shoreham? Yeah, we're going to go over Shoreham, aren't we? Once we get to the coast. Standard pressure, please and thank you. Disarm the ground spoilers. How do we manage the speed constraints? Follow the flight directors, pretty much. If you follow the flight directors, you can't really go far wrong. Because that is what the autopilot would be doing if it were in control. So, do you know what I mean? Where are we landing? We're landing in Toulouse. Or we will be landing in Toulouse. This literally says it in the top right corner. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I could put it in like size 1,000,000 text. You know, we are going to Toulouse. I think people get... It's a real thing. It's called banner blindness. It's totally a real thing. It's totally a real thing. Back in my web development days, we came up against it quite a lot. Like, if you're designing a little advert to go down the side of a web page, really hard to get people to see it, because they just see it and they're like, well, I'm not looking at that because I know it's an ad. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Right, 10,000. Lights off. And we'll do... We won't do seatbelts yet, because we are in the middle of a fairly hefty climb. Just turn to the left a little bit. Keep hand flying it. We'll hand fly as much as possible. Hawk, we've literally just had a game name in TikTok. Opinion on X-Plane? I don't really have strong opinions either way. I've never really tried it. I personally feel like I'm just too invested in this now to really start over. If that makes sense. How you doing, Anto? Wish the photogrammetry was like this in the US. Is it not good? I always thought it was okay. How you doing, Ashmo? Missed you in odds this morning. Ah, too bad. Yeah, see, for you, that's still the same day, isn't it? Obviously, I've been to bed since then. That's weird. X-Plane needs lots of modifications to reach the same graphical standard as Flight Sim. Does it? I mean, I feel like there's maybe a video in it for me, but... I don't know. Like I say, like, to get it to the same level, to accurately compare one to the other, like for like, I feel like... maybe it'd be a bit too much. Our diversion is... where was it? Barcelona. Yeah, thought so. Even with lots of mods, X-Plane will never be as good as Flight Sim in terms of looks. I mean, people like the handling, don't they? People like the handling with X-Plane is kind of what I've come to learn. Right, I should probably turn on the autopilot at this point. There we go, let's start dipping the nose. Focus on speed. Which means we're now at a sensible pitch that the passengers can be let out. Let's get the autopilot on. Out you go then. Have a wander. Buy our drinks. Use the loos. There we go, there's the south coast. I thought my PC wasn't good for Flight Sim 24, but it turned out Windows had power throttled. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Jerry says, have I seen an add-on that gives you call-outs by V1, FO, rotate, gear up, etc.? There's one, isn't there? I forget what it's called. What's it called? Help me out, Jerry. What's it called? It has accurate scenery for all regions. So what are the default airports like then in X-Plane? Are they good enough? Are they like VAT simmable? FS to crew, that's what I was thinking of, Howling, yeah. I don't know whether that's what Jerry's talking about. I don't know. I never turned on Caster Labs, did I? I just tagged me in a video. Good lord. Okay, so Caster Labs that does my combined chat is having a bit of a moment, I think. Right, if somebody puts something in chat, it might appear on the screen. I don't know whether you all are going to like that or not. Some people have asked for it, and we did it the other stream. I feel like it worked okay. They're definitely VAT simmable. Really? Okay, so that's a huge benefit then, isn't it? Because really, 90% of the reason I would buy scenery for Flight Sim is because I want to be able to get around nicely on VAT Sim. Thanks, Harl. Any chat. Any chat. So I've got a bit of software called Caster Labs, which takes the chats from TikTok, YouTube, YouTube Vertical, and Twitch, and it merges them all and chucks them on screen. So I'm only doing it on the horizontal stream, though. I don't really feel like it would be a good use of real estate on the vertical. Plus, it might be a bit weird. See me asked to post your takeoff earlier. I think that's the video they've tagged me in. Okay, we'll have a look when I'm finished for the day. I will not do it now, as I am live. Graphically, X-Plane are less beautiful than Flight Sim custom scenery, but they have accurate gates. So how have they done that then? Have they handcrafted pretty much every airport? Or is it some sort of system that's figured it out? How much does those things cost? What do you mean, Vincent? Westfly, thanks for the heart on TikTok. Appreciate you. So I guess my question then, Olivance, is why can X-Plane do it and Microsoft can't? Because you would think with the my yoke. The yoke is, well, it goes up and down. I think I paid just under 300 for it when it came, or when I bought it. I do not... okay, so someone's saying, do I use Reshade or Rex Atmos? Looking out the window, do you think I do? It's always an interesting question. X-Plane 12's default scenery is generated procedurally using global land use data combined with roads, railways and buildings mapped from OpenStreetMap. So there's no reason Microsoft couldn't do the same then, is there really? I mean, I know they've sort of done the same, haven't they? But let's be real, it hasn't really worked out in some cases. And it's a hard problem to solve. It is a hard problem to solve, I'll give you that. Max, look at the link on screen, airnot.co.uk/setup. It's all listed there. I updated it yesterday with the wind control throttles and a couple of other bits. My little screen here that I meant to add to the website. Got it all listed out. Yeah. But then for a default airport, I think Microsoft or X-Plane, like, obviously it's not going to look the greatest, is it? You don't think I do? It looks default. Yep, you're correct. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. Yes, Jaden, it is. Do you want to have a look outside? I love showing off my handiwork. There she is. Ooh, let's get a good view. Look at that. I'm biased, but come on. Can we get a smart cam target? Yeah, we can. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, I always find it interesting. People say, what's my rec settings? It's like, I'm not using recs. Which in a way is a huge compliment, isn't it? To just flight sim. The fact that somebody thinks you are using an add-on when you're not. Dominic, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Yeah, I think for default airports, on Advance I would take slightly less pretty airports in exchange for accurate taxiways, gates, that sort of thing. That to me is way more important. And I don't really think the default Microsoft ones look that great. I really like the kind of the Gaia scenery. Like when you get stuff in a world update. Things like that. I feel like that's just the right level of detail to give you a nice bit of eye candy. And the taxiways are accurate. The gates are accurate to a point. They're VAT simmable. And they don't look default. Like, we landed in Faro the other day. That was a nice surprise. That was a nice little default one that we got for nothing. It was great. Like, I think people think they need to have payware scenery for all the places, and I really don't believe you do. I'm not saying that it's not nice and it's not a treat, and like, I enjoy a good bit of payware scenery as much as the next person, but I think there comes a point where you need to be practical about how much of it you have. Because you could end up just literally buying everything, couldn't you? You could end up buying all the things. Spending thousands. Thousands and thousands. Grant, how's it going? We're off to Toulouse. How you doing, Norbert? Norbert says, quick question. Do you see an FPS decrease when using the add-on instrument screen? No. Some people have moaned at me in the comments saying that it causes FPS drops, but I've never found it. I've never found that. I'll show you what my frames are now. I mean, we're in an outside view, so it's rendering the fuselage of the plane. We're getting around 50... I don't know where you look. If we go back inside... There you go. 60. And that's because I'm capped at 60. I've capped it at 60. There's no point it giving me more than 60 because my monitor can't show more than 60. So I would say that's pretty damn good. Now, my screen here, I've got running off of my HDMI port on my motherboard. Therefore, my integrated GPU on my CPU is technically doing this bit. Maybe that's why I don't get the issue, where others do. Or maybe my PC can just absorb the hit more than some others can. I don't know. Catch flights, not feelings. Okay. Grumpy says he's got 2 of the same screens as me and he sees no FPS difference at all. I don't know whether it's some people that were using FrameGen before, because I think once you do Pop-Out Manager that can knacker your FrameGen a little bit. I'm not sure, like if you do pop-out displays of anything. Where's Fly? How you doing? Thank you for the heart a little while ago. Appreciate it. Yeah, so imagine if you're getting like 100 FPS with FrameGen, and then you turn it on and it breaks your FrameGen and you go down to 50, I can see why you might be like, it decreased my FPS. I mean, the fact is it didn't really, did it? Because FrameGen is completely false and bogus and you shouldn't believe it. But it's Wednesday, all right? We don't need to go... let's have a nice day. There's no need for me to get angry about FrameGen again. We don't need that. Just have a nice time. Are we saying 1-4 right at Toulouse? Yes, 707. So it was you. It was you. At Gatwick. I thought I heard you. I wasn't sure whether it was you. Yeah, so DLSS upscaling, Baxter. Good idea. Particularly with 4.5. FrameGen was great when it first started, but now it's met. Nah, it was always shit, to be honest. I would never have... As soon as I saw it, I was like, no. No, thank you. It's like the soap opera effect on the TVs. It's like, get rid of that straight away. Anyway, I'm getting angry about FrameGen, and I said I wasn't going to do it, so... Calm. Calm. Yeah, 707. I thought I heard... I was like, is that 707? It sounds like 707. And yeah, I heard the Chanax, which would make sense. Right, we've got the Air Not Train on the go. There's me, there's 707, and then there is Grumpy. And we are going down to Toulouse. We're not doing bad. What time are we getting in? Yeah, you all know that FrameGen triggers me. Stop upsetting me. Don't upset me, alright? 11:30. So I make that just under an hour, and we'll be there. Perfect. Yeah, nobody upset me today. I just wish they made graphics cards that actually had performance and didn't rely on all that sort of rubbish. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, why would you want a fake frame in between two real ones? Or more than one fake frame now with multi-frame gen. You can, like, quadruple the shitness in between the real frames. But my frame counter says it's 4 times higher. So, yeah, but it's not. It's totally fake. No new information in those frames. Just garbled up nonsense that delays the next real frame. Anyway, I'm going to stop getting angry about frame gen. We're going to stop getting angry. Upscaling, great. Frame gen, don't think so. Not in a month of Sundays. Wasn't born yesterday. Bloody hell. Right, now you've all upset me. I need to go and get a coffee in a minute. Ryan, how you doing? How's my YouTube getting on now? I remember when you had a few hundred subs. I remember you when I had a few hundred subs as well, yeah. It's doing alright. It's doing alright. I tend not to look at it too much. It's not good to obsess over numbers, I find. I find that I'm generally at my best, as in the channel's performing well. I'm making videos that people are enjoying. I'm enjoying making the videos. Just everything just feels like a well-oiled machine. I feel like that when I don't look at the numbers. If I start looking at the numbers, I start getting all in my own head. Trying to break it all down, figure it out. Just make videos that people hopefully can like. Or make videos that you like and then hopefully others will like them. That's kind of the view that I'm taking. GT, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Really appreciate you. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Hi, Norbert. Norbert, did you get my answer? Before I went on a massive rant about frame gen. Because everyone upset me about frame gen, that's why. Oh, cargo livery's great, Ryan, yeah. And the 777's a great cargo plane, too. Really great cargo plane. Love that plane. If I'm going to fly a 777, it'll always be that one. 9 times out of 10, I would say. Keep calm, it's Wednesday. Duly noted. It's you lot winding me up. Oh, really, Joanna? Crash the desktop? Sucks. On approach. That's literally the worst time for it. Well, not that there's ever a good time. 321, Ryan. We're in the 321. Yeah, Howling says it's going to be interesting to see the next gen cards, what the price of what they are. Like, I think we can pretty much expect Nvidia to go full Nvidia on us next gen. If AI stays the way it's going, as in, if the bubble doesn't pop, I think we're going to get fully Nvidia'd next time. Like, fully Nvidia'd. There, you know, just probably not a huge amount in terms of actual raw uplift, but just features that may or may not be great. I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me if they're like, introducing 50x frame gen, 50 times the fake frames. It's like, oh, okay. Cool. And if we do a test without DLSS, without AI stuff, if we just do like 5090 rendering pixels, 6090 rendering pixels, what's the uplift? I fear it could be something like 20%, which, considering how long we haven't had a gen for now because of AI, might not be the greatest thing in the world. Cap my FPS to 120, and when using it on the add-on screen it drops to 40. I mean, honestly, Norbert, I'm amazed you were getting 120 to start with. I mean, I had a 4080 Super, and yeah, about 40 with that card at 4K was about right. Never in my wildest dreams did I see 120 FPS with that card. Are you using it? You're using, yeah, so you're using frame gen. So I imagine, I know you've capped it to 120, I imagine you were probably getting 80 with frame gen, and the pop out has broken your frame gen, and you're now getting 40. So you're not losing any real frames, you've just gotten rid of all the fake ones, which I frankly wouldn't be too worried about. I would see that as a benefit, actually. We're not getting angry about frame gen again. I mean, really what we need next gen, we need 80 class. We need an 80 class card with 24 gigs of RAM. And a minimum of like a 320-bit wide memory bus. Combined chat is unreadable against clouds. Yeah, I'm aware. But I don't really want to have a solid background on it for the entire time, or even a shaded background. I mean, like in here, a bit better. Not ideal though, is it? Maybe we need to fly at night. Maybe we don't make it as tall and we put it in a little box or something. Cheers, Ryan. Take it easy, mate. How long have I been sim flying? Since just after COVID, properly. Put an opaque black background. Oh, I don't want to do opaque. I'd maybe do semi-transparent. I wouldn't do opaque. We can try it now if you want. If you don't mind me farting around, you might as well give it a go. Right, we need a colour source. Okay, calm yourselves. This won't be long. Everyone just calm down. Now, how do I... Is it Alt? Yeah, there it is. If I can line it up with my camera. You see what I mean? You can probably see where I'm going with this. I need to put it behind the camera. I'm just worried it's going to end up looking a bit rubbish if we're not careful. Can I make it partially transparent? Yes, I can. There's an alpha. Ah! Sorry, everyone. Too bad we can't have a gradient. I feel like we need a wing view to help us out here a little bit. Let's do a little bit more. Thoughts on that? Am I British? Yes, I am. What Airbus aircraft is my favourite? Probably the 320 family. And then if we... let's make this a bit smaller. Good. I think I've just broken that. No, it's way too small to read it. Sorry. So sorry. Properties. Transform. That's what I want to do. Yeah, text is too small. How do I get a widget? Chat. Edit. Where do I put the size? Text style? Font size. Aha! How's that? How be that? Better? I'm good to you guys, aren't I? Oh god. Right, let's move that there. Where's my colour source gone? You're there. I bet you're all loving this, aren't you? I'm having trouble finding a flight to do every day. I just sit there for hours and then quit. Fly for a virtual airline. Fly for my virtual airline. Go to newsky.app and search for Airnaut. I'm not in love with the not in love with the background though. I feel like if the background faded out, I might need, if I could replace that with an image that had like a gradient that fades. I could be into that. Nothing I can do about the lag, Grumpy. That is completely out of my control. Completely out of my control. It just is what it is. That's a them thing, sadly. But at least if I do respond to somebody in TikTok or whatever, or Twitch, someone in YouTube can have a vague idea of who I'm talking to and what we're talking about. How you doing, AK? Well, we'll see how that goes for a bit. I don't really think it looks very good though, to be honest. There's not a huge lag. I'll tell you what, Grumpy, type something. Right. Yeah, so I'm seeing it. I don't think it's the lag. It's not the lag. The chatbot is perfect. It's like half a second. I think it's YouTube lag. What have I got my stream settings to on YouTube? How can I enable like super low latency? Where do I go for that? Oh, I'm on normal latency. That's what it is. Right, I can fix that next stream. So because I stream at 1080p, I'm entitled to use like super low latency. And I'm not taking advantage of that. Yeah. So there is a lag. There is absolutely a lag, and I can get rid of it, but not right now because I'm live. I can do it next time. Fixed. It should be fine, Grumpy. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. I mean, we could chance our arm and like... no, I can't actually because it's a scheduled stream now. It's like, it's kind of in... Next stream it'll be alright. Next stream it'll be fine. Round edges at the top. Yeah, I think so. I think we need some round edges. Can I do that? I'm sure I can do that. Let me have a look. I'm going to add like a filter or something to it. Filters. Oh god, how did I do it on my camera? I did it on my camera. Ugh. How did I do it on the camera? Let's figure it out. Filters, there we go. Shadow, advanced mask. That's the one. So now if I go to there. Why did it not copy? Filters. Copy. Color source. Transform. Filters. Paste. Aha, there we go. That's done something, isn't it? Now I need to add some padding as well. Prop and pad. That should do the trick. Let's add that one in. Paste. So. This is why you come to these streams, isn't it? To watch me build my stream layouts. Everyone in vertical is like, what's he talking about? We can't see any of this stuff. To add a shadow next. Filters. Oh, damn it. Right, here we go then. Color source, transform, edit transform, size. We want it to be loads taller, don't we? So if we do 600. Okay. Ovlad, thank you. Ovlad, even. Oh, damn it. How's that? this one a bit taller. Position, center it a little bit. Up a little bit. There we go. Let's refresh that browser. Okay, if people start chatting in chat. Flop at Toulouse while I pray to the Airbus builders. Right, let me know what you think. You ain't doing bad. Where am I? We're making good time, actually. We're partway down over France. Does the text support a shadow? That will depend on... might do. Font size, font weight. Text shadow. Yes, it does. And with an outline. Okay, let's try that next. So I've got to be honest, I'm not in love with having a colour thing just like splat on my thing. And it also has an outline. So we'll start with a shadow. God. Yeah, that's awful. Who are? Let me know if you see anything you like. I'm trying to get rudder pedals. What are the cheapest ones I recommend? And good. I spent a long time on the Logitechs. They're not the greatest, but they're okay. For 100 quid, you can't really go too far wrong. I mean, you can just change the text colour. That might be the way to do it. Come on, Vlad. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. How is it on the inside? But now you can't see it when we're inside. Oh, God. Okay, what if we have an outline now that is white? Oh my God. No, that's no good, is it? Okay, maybe we need to go for like a yellow or something. Okay, so we've got no text shadow. Got no outline. We need to get rid of the boldness of the font. How am I supposed to say that? The Luca! Cheers for following us. Can we use an air not colour? That's a question. That's better. Now we can see which platform people are coming from. Make messages disappear. How long do we land? Not long, really. Not long at all. In fact, I should probably have a little look, see how long we've got. Only 90 miles till we descend, actually. This is Castor Labs. How's yellow? Yellow's no good on white though, is it? Your red's not the greatest. Go to wing view. I feel like that's going to be the real test, isn't it? Blue? And then you can't see that. It's got to be yellow. No, it can't be yellow. What about like green? What's my air knock colour? I've forgotten. That work. Gordo, we're going to Toulouse. Hold the line. Yeah, it's a bit Christmassy, that, isn't it? I feel like that blue, that colour I've got currently for in the top banner, that sort of turquoisey colour. That could work. Just need to know which what colour code it is. What I need to do is prepare for our descent. That's what I need to do. We'll figure this out once we get to Toulouse. Or at least once we've got our descent sorted out. So, nothing online in Toulouse. That's all alright. 1-4 right is the plan. Arrival 1-4 right. How heavy are we? .4 plus 72.1, so that's 72.5. 76.5. Spot on. Low auto brake is fine. So, performance. What was the QNH? 1024. Temperature is 13. And the wind is 190 and 6. The winds are looking in our favour, and the minimums 688. Jolly good. High code, cost index 5. There we go. What type of plane? It's the A321. Luke, were you on? Oh, sorry, I thought you said Gatwick ground. My mistake. My bad. Need to paint my wall green. Oh no. I was thinking maybe I should put a little sign up behind me or something if I'm going to keep this camera view. Maybe get like a little on-air light or something. I don't know, something cheesy. Something like that. You know what I mean? Toulouse traffic, Air 118. We are 35 miles away from top of descent. We've changed our cost index to 5 to allow for a slower descent. Toulouse traffic. Right, is there a way to get a hex code out of something? Like a colour dropper thing. So I can't remember what the hex code is. That's kind of what I had in mind, that sort of colour. Now, in terms of boldness, that is a bit more, that's a bit fluorescent. It's fairly readable, isn't it, I think? Always go bigger as well. That's alright as well, isn't it? Rent an air not sign. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? That's not too bad, is it? And that's kind of on brand, to a point. My call sign is X-Ray November Oscar 118. Air not 118. We could go for a darkish blue. You see what I mean? To make it look like air not colours for the chat. Obviously it's not bang on. It's not so bad. I mean, we're going to have to compromise a little bit, I think. Morning, Mark. I don't get all the chat on Twitch. What do you mean? Yeah, it's not too invasive, that, is it? That almost looks like it was made to measure to a point. Right, let's leave it at that for now. While we're about it then, we can also make it a bit taller. Maybe not. So you won't get all of it in the actual chat, but you'll get it in the chat overlay that's currently on screen. Yeah, that's readable, isn't it? That'll do it. Most of the chat on your screen doesn't show up on mine. No, it won't do. It won't do. So the chat on screen is a combined chat between lots of different platforms. Obviously, the chat you see on Twitch will just be Twitch chat. But what you see on screen will show more. So if you hear me talking to somebody that isn't in your Twitch chat, you'll hopefully have an idea of what's being said and why. That's the plan. Okay. Passengers, let's get you strapped in. Toulouse traffic, Air 118, flight level 330. We are 68 miles out from Narak. We're descending for flight level 150, level by Narak. Toulouse traffic. Morning from Malta. Ooh, lovely Malta. What button on Xbox controller reduces... I don't know. I don't know. I don't play on Xbox. We're on YouTube, we're on TikTok, and we are on Twitch. And we've got YouTube horizontal and a YouTube vertical. So, lots going on. It's about just trying to meet people where they are, really. Restream does it for all platforms apart from TikTok. Yeah, trouble is there are constraints with that. So I use Atom. So I encode once, and then once I have that encoded video, Atom will then fire it to various different places. So I don't have multiple encoder sessions, which is crucial. Well, so far everything's going very well. Concorde just took off from Gatwick. Goodness me. Where's it going? Heathrow? Could you imagine that? Concorde 1 requesting IFR to Heathrow. I think, yeah, if I was a controller at that point, I'd just be like, mate, go away. Like, for real, just go away. C706E. Yeah, I've got it somewhere. I just can't get it on this PC. It's hard for me to see it. One. I think that's okay as it is. It's never going to be perfect. Oh, it's going to Texas. Okay, fair enough then. So presumably it's not going to go supersonic all the way over Texas. Over mainland USA. Because that would be not allowed. I'm targeting 260 knots, so I've put my cost index to 5. I'm currently at 250. So Mach 0.63 250 knots. Kind of interesting that. Why the plane is doing this. My speed is falling, but the target is up here. Why is it doing that? It's a new one. My weather radar is not on. I always forget how to do that. What do I do? There you go. I'll do 265 as well, 707. My auto throttle's been a bit weird. Well, maybe I get a good landing. I feel like my landings have been a bit iffy lately. If you know what I mean. A little bit on the iffy side. Last night I wasn't happy coming into Brisbane. I know I could have done better there, and I should have probably gone around, although it wasn't desperate for a go around, but if I want to be a perfectionist, I should have gone around. So I don't know. 30 miles to Narek. Flight level 150. We're on target. We're on profile. Everything's looking good. Let's do a secondary flight plan in case of a runway switch. It wanted us on 3-2 left to begin with, I believe. And it was Narek 8 November. And we were going to go via Fusap still. So if we can now go into the plan page and go... Yeah, there we go. So, green line is our planned route. We're going to head to Fusap, then come down and obviously come in on 14 right. If it all goes a bit pear-shaped, if there's a runway change, if the weather changes, we can switch to our secondary flight plan, which after Fusap will break us off and we'll come out around to land on 3-2 left. He says with a stream. Honestly, Grumpy, I was thinking about it last night after the stream. I sort of felt a little bit like, should have done better there, you know? Well, you know the feeling, don't you? You know what it's like. And I feel like a lot of it is me getting used to the throttles. I feel like it's the range of movement between climb and idle. It's a bit different to what my mind thinks it's going to be, and that throws me out a little bit. I'll get used to it, but we'll get there. Oh yeah, speaking of MOTs, so I picked up the car yesterday from the garage, which was great, but now the other car's in the garage. The other car's making a noise out of its driver's side front wheel, like a tick 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 tick, or like a sort of sort of noise. As you go faster, the noise increases as well with speed. I need a little sheet of paper, like, pinned to my desk that tells me what temperatures I need anti-ice on for, because I never know looking at this. I'm confused. Oh. Wow, high praise, Grumpy. I mean, I feel like New Sky sometimes dishes out a 10 even when perhaps it shouldn't. Like, it docked me last night, rightly so. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's just been to the garage for them to look at the brakes, because we keep getting a brake warning come up. Like, big, red, like, stop warning. Being like, brakes urgently need fixing, seek service, or whatever. Like, red all over the dash. Like, it's almost like, you know, sort of thing. I went to the garage, they're like, your brakes are fine. It's just a sensor. And they said when you change your pads and your discs, you get new sensors as part of those, so that'll just solve the problem. But for now, just ignore the warning. So yeah. But maybe it's that that's come home to roost in some way. James says, morning. Having watched your video last week of the wind controller right in 32 rudder pedals metal, I think I should send you the invoice for my purchase, as I would not have bought them otherwise. Ah, well, James, you see, I didn't do a review of the rudder pedals. I did a review of the throttles. So you can send your invoice elsewhere. Toulouse traffic, Air 118, flight level 150, overhead Narek, further descending now to flight level 080 by Fusap. Up to +10 in the clouds and anti-ice is on from what I've heard. Ah, sorry James, you had your chance and you blew it. Have they arrived yet? I guess they haven't if you just ordered them, right? Okay, let's go manage speed now. Should we do some fix rings? Can't hurt, can it? Fix info. LFBO 14 right. Do a radius of 10. We'll do another one. LFBO 14 right. Do 5. What's the radial here at Toulouse? So what's the runway heading for 32 right, basically? 321. Put that in. We've got that blue line. Beautiful. Thank you, Hawk. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, James. Well, I know you will. I know you will. Yeah, I mean, when I started using these throttles, it was just so obvious to me. It's like, these are the ones you recommend going forward. Like, they're that good. I just need to finish off on that SPAD profile. If I can get them working nicely with the 7.3 to a point, I'm not going to be too fussy, but if I can get a SPAD profile working, which is partially developed, then I'd say we're cooking with gas. Oh, your logo's centered. Damn it. That is bang out of order. Bang out of order. But yeah, I've been 3D printing this little shelf thing. Little stand for my Pretchin. It's going to be cool. In fact, my 3D printer is currently going. I might go and check on it once I land.
Toulouse traffic, Chennai 317, reducing speed now to 250 knots. Toulouse traffic.
Dude, use Steam Deck. No. But good talk. Right, 10,000 feet. It never ends, James, does it? Never ends. Yeah, Joanna, your logo was centered as well. What's up with that? QNH is 1024. What's transition out? 5,000. Dang. So, looking here then. 8,000 at Fusat, which should be fine. Toulouse traffic out at 118, flight level 90 overhead, Fusat descending further now 3,000 feet to then establish on the ILS for 14 right. Yeah, 100%. They're just like putting a logo on by hand. I'm fairly certain of it. Kind of like it. I might just leave it. We had a couple of old school supports. Awesome. Yeah, my plan is this little thing I'm 3D printing is that it will support the screen and there'll be a little shelf built in that this FCU cube can go on top. And leave room for the Tobii eye tracker. You just got into sim racing. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, luckily my sim racing begins and ends with Gran Turismo 7 and a Logitech G923 on a little 50 quid metal stand from Amazon. And I daren't go any further with it because I know how it'll end. It'll end just like this has. And we don't need another one of those things, do we? We don't need two expensive hobbies. Although if I start a YouTube channel, then I can justify it. But I need it for my work. No, you don't. But I do. There's a hell of a cloud, isn't it? Look at that. Don't go any further. I'll try. And I'm not very good, to be honest. I sim racing, I kind of start with the best of intentions, and then kind of after 10 minutes, I'm sort of like, kind of getting a bit, not fed up, but I just get a bit fatigued from it. It's like I stop having fun. Can I please wave into the cam? No, I'm alright. Alright, thanks. I'm busy flying the plane, nor am I a performing monkey. Here we go, 3,000 feet. Spot on. I was quite impressed with the PlayStation controllers though, how you can just turn the controller like a wheel. I thought I was going to hate that, but I was actually like, you know what?
Traffic Channel 317 overhead Fusat, vectoring
it's not terrible.
ILS approach from lane 14 right, heading 230.
I seem to have detached my throttles from their command strips, which is slightly concerning at this phase in the flight. We don't need that right now. We don't need it.
Toulouse traffic connect 317, reducing speed to 210 knots.
Right, flaps 1. Toulouse traffic out at 118, reducing speed 180 knots. Good. Flaps 2. Okay, let's arm the brakes. Yeah, 160.
Traffic, channel 317, descending to 3,500 feet and reducing speed to 210 knots. Toulouse traffic.
Toulouse traffic out at 118 established on the ILS 414 right, slowing speed 160 until 5 DME Toulouse traffic. Get that gear down, that'll help. Approach mode is activated.
317, reducing speed to 180 knots. Toulouse traffic.
Go around altitude for Toulouse is 3,000, so we can leave that in the window. We are now 160 on profile. Came in a little bit on the far side for my liking, but it does mean that gives 707 and Grumpy a bit of room behind. Right, it's nearly that time. Gear down, 3 greens, auto brake low, flaps full, speed brake armed, lights are set, go around altitude set. Final approach speed selected. There's only one thing for it. We've got plenty of time. If we need to do a go around, we can and we will, okay? That is my commitment to you. Although I really hope I don't, because I kind of need to use the loop. Toulouse traffic out at 118 on a 4 mile final 414 right. Toulouse traffic. My plane. Let's do it.
1,000.
Do have a slight tailwind now, according to Navigraph. 1 knot.
Toulouse traffic. Channel 317, turning left to intercept the ILS for runway 14 right. Toulouse traffic.
Toulouse traffic at 956 Tango, extended downwind for traffic separation. We'll vector to final when traffic is clear.
$500. $100 above.
Looking fairly tidy.
Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Toulouse traffic, channel 317, reducing speed
40,
10 knots.
20. Retard. 5.
Straighten up. 300 feet? No, smoother than that. Don't believe that for a second.
Toulouse traffic at 956 Tango, turning left runway 14 right.
Nonsense. That was smoother than that. Right, keep it rolling. felt pretty smooth, I thought. What do you think? Utter nonsense. I was thinking that was going to be quite nice. What do I know? It was a little bit wobbly on short final, but I thought the actual touchdown element was smooth. Toulouse traffic, air 118, runway 14 right, vacated. And Toulouse traffic, air 118, crossing 14 left, 32 right. It was alright. This is what I was saying though. I just feel like I'm not quite on the ball.
Toulouse traffic, Channel 317, reducing speed to final approach speed, 5 miles to run.
Okay, let's get off this runway. Then we'll think about tidying ourselves up. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Maybe 7.8 out of 10. Toulouse traffic, air 118, clear of 14 left. And taxiing to stand Echo 52 via Tango 40, Tango 41. Alright. Lights. We'll tell GSX where we're going to go. Is it Echo? Go Echo 50. So, make a left here. Next leg, we're going to Ibiza. As per the YouTube description. Right, Echo 50. Yeah, it was an okay landing that. It was alright. It was alright. It was alright. Oh, dearie me. We've got a moron in Twitch chat. Yeah. Moron dispatched. Echo 50, where are you? So we're at 40. Is that 707 on the deck? See someone's just landed on my Navigraph Charts. Hey, there he is, look. I think that's 707. Where am I going? Have I just missed my gate? Go Echo 52, screw it. We did say we were going to go there. Revoke parking services.
Toulouse traffic at that 56 Tango carrying final runway 14 right.
Do Echo, we'll do Echo 62. Toulouse traffic correction to our gate assignment. We're going to Echo 62.
Toulouse traffic, Channel 317, runway 14 right vacated. Toulouse traffic 056 Tango, established ILS 414 right, 7 miles.
56 Tango, be advised your mic is sounding a little bit robotic. I think it happened on the across the pond, didn't it? I think even Jamie called it out.
That's just me.
It's just you. Roger, roger. Oh! I didn't mean to hit the brakes. Close, but no cigar. Right, parking brakes set. Didn't start the APU, that was my bad. We'll do that now. Passengers will have to wait to deboard. Screw him. Hey Ryan, you're joining us, nice. You're doing Birmingham to Ibiza tonight. Ibiza's a great little airport to fly into. I always enjoy going to Ibiza. Always enjoy it. Grumpy's on short final. That's good. Ah, we made it. Yeah, still not 100% happy with that landing. It was alright. It was alright, but it wasn't what I would call the greatest. Not the greatest. Come on, APU, hurry up. It's my bad, I should have started it. Ibiza, Hawk, we're going to Ibiza. Camilla, unfortunately I can't understand what you're saying. I'm really sorry. Don't speak the language. Come on. You dispit. Start generating some power. There we go. Passengers, I'm so sorry for the delay. Your captain decided not to turn on the APU. Close the flight. Just realised I turned the beacon off then before shutting down the engines. It's probably going to ding me for that now. Oh, it didn't. Great touchdown! That wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad, was it? Great touchdown. 300 feet per minute. Okay. Centerline deviation was nice, though. Honestly, I thought it was going to be smoother than that, but what do I know? Hey, Reaper. What are you going to do? Alright, next flight then. Let's book a flight. Scheduled route we're going to do to Ibiza from Toulouse. Another scheduled flight. Look at that. Earning the big bucks today, aren't we? Making some coin for the VA. Right, we'll try and get gone by 12. That'll be our little goal. Let's make a flight plan. Takeoff's your favourite. Not landing. Okay, what's our flight number? Yeah, so the winds, I think the winds weren't in our favour then. I think the winds changed a bit. I feel like maybe it was close to being, we should maybe have switched runways because it's now getting on for a 5-knot tailwind on 1-4. As such, what's our flight number? Air Knot 1820. And it's wanting us on 3-2 left now to take off, which I kind of agree with. 3-2 left, Rebu 7 Bravo. I always like to make notes at this point on my little pad. Then it's 06 on the quarter 4 Victor. Quarter 4 Victor. Cost index of 32. doing flight level 370. Jolly good. Do me. It's pre-pilot. Let's do it. That's alright, Ryan. I'll probably be late. Oh, a bit of separation's never a bad idea anyway, is it? I wouldn't worry too much. On 820, we are in, and we are deboarding, I believe. How many have gotten off? 140 to get off. Oof. Hey, there's Ryan. Ryan, you're not in the air not livery. Unbelievable. This will be reflected in your report. Oh, you're doing it in X-plane. Fair enough. Can't say fairer than that. There we all are, look. Right. While we wait for them to deboard, I'm going to go and take a quick little break, use the facilities, let the dog out, and then we'll be back, and we're going to go to Ibiza. Of course there's room for one more hawk, always. We're going to Ibiza. There we go. Right, see you in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Toulouse traffic for the 36 Romeo for the check.
5, hear you 5, Ryan.
Thank you.
I'm back. 707, you're asking what runway for departure. I've got 3-2 left because the wind's changed. Could be argued we should have done 3-2 something on the way in. Gabriel to 350. Nice. Did I make my own routes for the airline? Yeah. Yeah. And let me tell you, that took a minute. Right, is everyone off? Yes, they are. Right, in the interest of time... It's only 166 going, let's just do it normally. Load us up. Load us up. Brian, you're still in Norway. Nice. When are you back? You said you were back before FS weekend, didn't you? Good. ATSU menu then. AOC. Heaps of us having 24 issues. Why? What's going on? What's going on? Is there an outage or something I've not heard about? Init data request, so we should get LFBO LEIB. Oh, Ryan. Ryan, steady. You'll start a fight. Ryan saying the flight factor 772 is so much better than the PMDG. Steady, Ryan. Air 1820 is the flight number. Cost index was 32. And we're cruising at 370. Great. Wind. Wind request. What do I do for a living? I do this part-time and I do another job part-time, but I don't really want to tell you what it is on stream because there's just no upside, really, to be honest. All it can really do is come back to bite me, so I'll just not say. But it's not interesting. If I told you, you wouldn't care. It's not like I'm a spy or, you know, some sort of really cool sounding job. Fly back Sunday, then out to FS weekend on Friday. You said you're on the booth for Say Intentions, Brian. It's pretty cool. Right, little look at the route then. Out of Toulouse on what is now 3-2 left is what I've got. Then we make a loop around to the right. And then we start to head south. Down to Barcelona. Oh, what am I doing? Ah! Down to Barcelona. Then it's really not far. We've got the quarter, whatever it is, arrival. Quarter 4 Victor. We need to actually pop in the ILS for that. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? And there we have it. Yeah, alright guys, you figured it out. I'm on OnlyFans, but just you know, keep it to yourselves, alright? Just try and be cool. Try and be cool. Ah, Steve, you're back. Nice and simple. And who have we got? Fuel's loaded. Passengers are almost done. And we're just waiting on cargo. Right, fuel truck. This is your cue to leave. Go. Then the cargo can turn up. I don't know. Oh, it's good to see you again, Steve. Maybe I should start an OnlyFans for this channel. I mean, wasn't it designed to actually be for almost like a Patreon style where your fans can really hang out with you a bit more? And then obviously it turned into what it turned into. Goodness gracious. We've got another little BA next to us. I'm going to keep the APU on, I think, because we're not going to be here for very long. Passengers are in, we're just literally waiting on cargo. So then, 1432 left actually is where we're departing, and we're using the Rebu. God, there's loads of them here. Rebu 7 Bravo, that's the one. It was designed for that at first. God damn it. Can you imagine if you started that thinking this is gonna be really good, get loads of like YouTube creators, it's gonna be really great for them to really help them engage with their audience, and then it's just like a year later it's like, yeah boss, turns out everyone's just using it for you know what. Like, huh, well I guess if it pays. Transition at Demev, insert that. Secondary flight plan LFBO/LFBO Oh. Toulouse. We'll pop in our SID. 32 left, and it was Reboot 7 Bravo, which is fine. And then if we land 3-2 right, get us some vectors in. That'll do. Yeah. Do the job quite nicely. So we can get back to Toulouse without fuss if we need to. Maybe I need to start flying with failures on, you know. Because I feel like I'm doing all these secondary flight plan stuff in the event something goes wrong, but of course it never will unless I've forgotten to fuel the plane or something dumb like that, you know.
Toulouse traffic, Deboarding 36 Romeo, heavy, stand uniform 11, push and start onto Tango 61, facing south, Toulouse traffic.
It's really weird hearing yourself delayed in someone else's Unicorn calls. Are we loaded then? Yeah, they're going now, look. Cheers, lads. I'm near Madeira and it's getting windy. Well, good luck. I mean, OnlyFans isn't really a bad name for it, is it? I mean, look. Little fan. $30-mile-an-hour of winds down in Lanzarote. Is that where you're going, Jaden? You're heading to Lanzarote, is that right? Nice. Well, good luck. I believe in you, Jaden. Oh, scratch pad. Sorry, Grumpy. Still not had the ding yet. Are we still waiting for the doors to shut or something? Oh, we're waiting for you. That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're waiting for. When we do a flight in the A380? Well, I don't know, actually. Trouble is, I don't often fly routes that kind of demand one. I'd be tempted to try it in the next cross the pond. Give it a good go. You were in Lanzarote 2 days ago. Nice. Never been. Of course, I'm going to Tunisia. This time next month I'll be in Tunisia. So we need to obviously fly me to Tunisia before I go. And then when I get back, we need to fly me back home. That's the rules. When you go on holiday, you have to fly there.
36 Romeo, when you push back, watch the paintwork of this Air Canada. David took a long time to create this livery.
All good. We will try for 36 Romeo.
I worked very hard on that livery. Very hard indeed. Yeah, I could fancy going to like Lanzarote or somewhere for a holiday. No idea what it'd be like, but I could fancy it. Morning, Rob. Steve, so that Air Canada plane should be an Air Not plane. So A319, I've got model matching in vPilot with the VMR files. A319 works a treat. A320 works a treat. Whenever anyone uses an Air Not A321, it fails for some reason and then shows as an Air Canada. And I don't know why, because other people have downloaded the same livery that I have, with the same VMR file that I have, from the website. We're all taken from the same source. Mine shows up as Air Canada and I don't know why. I've got a rough idea of maybe why it went wrong. There was a point in time that another streamer reached out to me. Guy called Craig, Fly with Craig. He said, I'm trying to sort out some liveries, but I can't get the VMR files to work. Have you got any ideas? And I agreed to help him. And I obviously installed his liveries and started faffing with VMR files, and it's not been quite right since. So I think probably I need to dive into it. Although we are now in FSLTL, or we will be when they do the next update, whenever that is. So we'll see about that. Then we don't need to worry about VMRs ever again. Hopefully, if it works.
Everyone on the ground of Toulouse, Road 3 to show me off. Our pushback system got us again, so there will be an extra minute. So there's everyone wants to push before me. That's fine.
Good. V1 144, rotate V2 150, flaps 2, up 0.9 on the trim, flex temp 56. Jolly good. Do I like X-Plane 12? Never really tried it. It's all looking fine and dandy. That's all in, that's good too. Flight plan, let's just check for any discontinuities. Not that it's a bad thing necessarily if there are discontinuities, because they're there for a very good reason. Yeah, there would be one at the end. But just to be aware of them. It's never a bad idea. What's QNH? Still 1024. Let's start the show. Hawk, is that you? Which one are you? Hawk, are you in you in the BA?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
What's Ryan doing? Has anyone moved? Where am I going to push back to? That's the question.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If I were to go... I think if I can go somewhere, then Ryan can push as well. If Ryan goes and blocks Grumpy and I go down here, then I can escape, and then Ryan can follow. So that'll be on to Tango 5-5.
Locking gear.
See if I can draw it on the map. Speedbird 36 Romeo N1820. If I do more or less a straight pushback onto Tango 5-5, did you want to push back onto Tango 6-1? Then we shouldn't block each other.
Yeah, that should be fine for 36 Romeo.
Roger, thanks. Okay. Where's the map? So we want to go to here. Do nicely.
Release parking brakes.
Toulouse traffic Air 1820 from stand Echo 60 pushing back, straight push onto Tango 5-5 facing northeast, Toulouse traffic.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start new sky. Start engine number 1. Wasn't got an open mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus
How's it going, Huss?
321. Thank you.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, are you ready to push?
I'm trying to. Our pushback software is having a bit of an issue, so it's going to go first. I should have no issue with that.
The safety card found in your seat pocket.
Okay, I'm more or less fully loaded now. I'm ready to push in about 2 minutes.
Life jackets.
Roger. Yeah, you can go and push now. We're going to have to restart our pushback software again for some reason.
There are 8 emergency.
I'll explain for you.
The cabin
If Grumpy didn't say it, I was going to.
nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you.
Engine 2.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave
How's it going, Jack?
luggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that
And always rely on GFX.
if the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask
Never a
over
truer
your
word
nose
spoken.
and mouth, and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
Gone back quite far, haven't we?
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Okay. Let's do good engine starts. Can lose the APU, taxi light on.
Unlocking gear.
Initial climb 6,000. I think's frozen.
Tow track disconnected.
There you go.
Pipe has been removed.
Is that sorted?
I'm grounded to Speedbird 36 Romeo 2.
Standard, Brian, yeah.
Right is clear.
We're just having too many issues here. So on.
Toulouse traffic, Speedbird 117, we're ready to push back, waiting traffic behind. Just confirm we're going from 32 left.
East 60. I'm going to push back straight on
3-2 left Hawk.
Tango 50, which is directly behind me to this traffic.
5-6 Tango, what's your status on push?
Pushing back now, just selecting position on the map.
Just wondering if I could taxi behind you. If I come out of Tango 55, make a left onto 6-1, then make a U-turn onto Papa 5-5. That'll give the other guys room to do what they need to do on the right of us.
Yeah, please proceed. Go ahead. I'll wait for you to pass behind.
Appreciate it, thanks. Good.
Toulouse traffic, Speedbird 117, waiting for the Jet 2 traffic behind, and then we're going to push back.
And Toulouse traffic in at 1820 from Tango 55. We're going to make a left onto Tango 61, then a further left onto Papa 55 to continue our taxi to the southeast. Hopefully that will give the Speedbird some room to push back without us blocking.
And Toulouse traffic, Janex 318. I'll push back all the way to taxiway.
Look at us managing ourselves like a good bunch of guys.
Turn left to allow the Speedbird to push back Toulouse traffic.
This is how we roll. Where are we flying from?
Speedbird 117 pushing back, facing northwest.
Right, let's get out of Grumpy's way. Appreciate Grumpy letting us whiz through here. How do you make the plane turn by itself? Well, I use my feet. I'm using rudder pedals. Or do you mean the camera? It's 707. You're doing A330 707. Fair play. Gonna wait here for a minute. The 707 going. Cheers, Lee. Cheers to follow. How you doing, Ottoman?
Toulouse traffic at 156 Tango, push and start down uniform 2-1 onto Tango 61 facing slight mutex. You gotta love GFX.
Hey, David.
I'm so glad I used toolbar pushback.
Channel 317, what was your taxi plan?
I will be taxiing on Papa 50 for runway 32 left. And I think I've gone the wrong direction, haven't I? So, I shall do a U-turn here along Tango 50 and then head in the right direction. Apologies for that all Toulouse traffic.
I didn't want to say anything.
It's because you're in Australia, everything's upside down.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help, does it? Certainly does not help.
How you doing, OG? It's alright, parking brake on. I'll sit here and have my coffee for a minute. More than happy.
Are you two having a Mexican standoff?
Yeah, it looks like it. But I got two honking big Rolls-Royce engines against either those IAEs or CSMs.
Yeah, I'm not winning that fight.
Toulouse traffic, Chanex 318, going to taxi now via Tango 50 to the correct runway. Toulouse traffic.
Toulouse traffic, speedbird 117, taxiing via Tango 41, Tango 40, Papa 20 and November 2 for runway 32 left, Toulouse traffic.
And Toulouse traffic, once traffic is cleared, we'll be continuing our taxi on Papa 50, Papa 20, crossing 32 right at November 2, holding Mike 2 for 32 left, Toulouse traffic.
Toulouse traffic, Air 056 Tango, I'm following that lot.
Finish and fade at 56 Tango.
What football team? Oh, I don't support any football team. I wouldn't have a clue. Don't have a clue about football. Are you allowed to use air not call sign? Yeah. So in my remarks on VATSIM, I put CS / air not.
Do you want to go ahead? I'll hold here for you.
Sure, thanks. 1820. Golf is better. I don't really watch any sport. The only sport I actually would probably sit down to watch is a boxing match, but other than that. Not really the sporting kind. Never was in school. Like, I remember the PE teacher when I got to secondary school really encouraged me to do rugby because he was like, yeah, look at the size of you, like, you'd be great. And I just hated it. I was like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is just not who I am at all. Like, not interested in the slightest. It's only 10 gig, yeah, because all of the world data you stream in as you fly. So 2020 you had to download so much, like hundreds of gigabytes. 24 you download what is essentially like a client application that then will stream in the world data from servers as required. Yeah, 6'4" if I stand up straight, Steve, thereabouts. Which doesn't happen often. I think it now gives you the option though to download regions of the world.
Following traffic, company in front.
Toulouse traffic, Chanex 318.
Yeah, I doubt they'd be happy about that, Mark.
117.
Flying Dennis, thank you. Probably didn't say that right, did I? Cheers for following anyway, appreciate it. Can you go anywhere? Yep. Smell, cheers the roses. Can I drift? Funnily enough, no. No, I cannot. Right, here we go then. So we need to cross this runway. So we ought to just make sure it's safe before we do so. At November 2. There it is, look. That's where all the buses are born over there. That's where they all come from. Well. See. Parking brake on a second while I check the map. There's nothing, is there? Nothing that's going to bother us, at least. Where's my sim? There it is. Toulouse traffic out at 1820 via November 2, crossing runway 32 right, will then hold short at Mike 2 for 32 left. Lights on then because we're crossing the runway. My sim looks so good. What are my settings? Just ultra-ish. There's videos on YouTube where I show you like what my settings are. So I basically started with ultra and I tuned it down a bit because there are some settings that you don't need them all the way up. And I challenge anyone to visually tell the difference. And it gets you a few extra frames back. But yeah, we're on a 7900 XTX. I was on a 4080 Super, but I kept running out of VRAM at 4K. I think at 1440 you can mostly get away with it. But yeah, 4K, I don't think that card's made for 4K, sadly.
Toulouse traffic, speedbird 117, holding point, November 2.
I mean, Eric, it might be that it just looks better because of the stream, because I'm playing at 4K, but then that's getting crunched down into a 1080p stream. So it might be that that's potentially why. I don't know. I don't know. Toulouse traffic, out at 1820, clear of 32 right, lining up 32 left, taking off, Reboost 7 Bravo departure from 32 left, Toulouse traffic. Cool. Let's keep her rolling. Turn and burn? Or should we do it nicely? Let's do it nicely. Time out now, 12:30. I thought I was going to get gone by 12. Shows what I know, doesn't it? Alrighty, 32 left.
Toulouse traffic, speedbird 117, crossing runway 32 right, holding point Mike 2 for runway 32 left.
Alright, let's go. SRS green, Manflex 56, auto thrust blue.
Toulouse traffic, speedbird 117 lining up, runway 32 left.
Nice long runway here. V1. Rotate. A bit weird. Bit of a lunge forward then. Positive climb. Gear up. See you, Toulouse. Thanks for having us, and thank you for all the Airbuses. Dip the nose, levers into climb. Toulouse traffic, air knot 1820, airborne at 32 left, passing 2,500 Toulouse traffic. Okay, we're going to have a turn coming up right about now. This is about as far over as we want to go.
Blue traffic, speedbird 117, taking off runway 32 left. Blue traffic.
Blue traffic, channel 318, crossing runway 32 right via November 2. We'll wind up runway to runway 32 left. I'll give the for 3 minutes. Starting off.
Okay, let's go standard pressure real quick. This is a big old turn, isn't it? Because basically we're facing the wrong direction. Basically. Toulouse traffic air knot 1820, climbing now, flight level 370. Final call, Toulouse traffic. We'll keep hand flying for a little bit, because that is most of the fun. I'm on PC, and we're going to Ibiza. Just fly an actual plane at this point. Does make you wonder, doesn't it? But how cool is it that we can get this close? Like, all the gear, all the add-ons, the realism. It's very cool. Have I ever tried to land in Madeira? Yeah. Is that fly-by-wire? My A320 does not sound like that. This is the Phoenix. It's the A321. Not that it makes a huge difference to sound. Right, coming up on 10,000 feet.
Traffic air dot 56 Tango, holding Mike 2.
Check us out with the cloud surfing. Still hand flying. All because of this screen. I know we're looking out the window thinking, how does he know where he's going? Because I can see my flight directors. An amazing bit of kit, that screen.
Blue traffic, speedbird 117, airborne, flight level 3,000 feet.
Right, when are we going to get the punch through? I feel like we're going to get a punch through quite soon. Right, autopilot on. Let's not muck around. Oh, ice detected. Ground spoilers, disarm those. And we're doing good. No, not a 3090. I am on a 7900 XTX. Eric, thank you for the Rosa. Bro, I'm underrated. Tell me about it. No, I don't know. Streaming's weird. Streaming's weird. Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. Like, some people say, oh, you should have more viewers. Some people probably think I should have less viewers. Who knows? Like, who the hell knows? Oh, you saw the destination. It's alright, people miss it all the time. We were talking about that earlier, the concept of banner blindness. So many moons ago I used to be a web developer and we struggled with that a lot. Like, sometimes we'd have to place ads on websites and stuff for clients, and it's just like trying to make something that people don't see and immediately think, that's an ad, I'm not going to look at it. It's quite tricky. You giving up, Ryan? Gutted. When am I flying the Boeing? Well, I sort of need to figure out how to get these throttles working with the Boeing before I can do that, or before I want to do that, rather. So I'm developing a SPAD.next profile for these. I need to put a bit more time to that. I might have an hour or so on that tonight if I can. Because once we can do that, I'd say we are in a really good place with these throttles. A really good place. Could a 5060 Ti run the game? I mean, it could. Probably not at Ultra and probably not at 4K, but you could definitely get like a 1080 medium experience out of it, I'd have thought. Not used it, so I can't say for sure. How to get screens on the iPad? You mean this thing? Bentley, is that what you're talking about? Now, a website can be made by AI in 30 minutes. Yeah, Bentley, there's a video on my YouTube all about it. It's like the second to last video I posted, so if you go on the channel, youtube.com/airnot, you should see it. Tell you everything you need to know, how to set it up, where to buy it, the whole works. When you're on Boeing, can you use an Airbus throttle? Well, with my Thrustmasters I could. Only PC, Bentley. Thrustmasters I could. So I used a bit of software called SPAD.next, and that would basically sit in between the sim and your hardware. So someone could develop a profile which made the throttles work perfectly. They then publish that profile online on SPAD.next, and you then just simply pop it in and it works. So there was a really great 737 one, 777 one. It's awesome. Like, people used to get really mad at me all the time. People would get really mad at me. Like, bro is using an Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke. How many times did I get that comment? How many times did I get that? That's cockpit sim for the throttles. No, Eric, it's wind control. Again, review on the YouTube as of about a week ago. It's like £250 for the lot, which is really good. But the side stick is from FS Projects, and that's just the stick that you physically hold. It's connected to a Moza AB9 force feedback base. You might say, why do I need force feedback? I'm in an A320. The real A320 doesn't have force feedback, but the force feedback motors, thank you, Lil. The force feedback motors can recreate the feel of an Airbus stick very, very well. So it kind of mimics the springs and the dampers that you would have in the real thing in the AB9. It's really good. Like, everyone that's used the AB9 is like, oh my god, the AB9. Like, out of the box though, I wouldn't say it's the greatest for Airbus. Moza provide a profile. So in the software you can basically say, make the side stick feel like an Airbus, a Boeing, a Cessna, a fighter jet, or whatever. The Airbus profile for that AB9 that Moza provided, I didn't think was that great. It didn't feel right at all. And I know that because the week prior to it arriving, I went to Infinity Sim Wings at Gatwick, an A320 sim. And yeah, it was obviously, it was a great opportunity to use their stick, which is basically, you know, as good as you can get realistically before actually getting in the real thing. And I remember like paying real close attention when I was there to how it feels, how it moved, how it returned to center, sort of the weight that you felt as you moved it. Got the AB9, used Moza's own profile for the Airbus, and I was like, nah, this isn't it, not really. But then fellow YouTuber V1 Simulations, also a real Airbus pilot, also has an AB9, developed his own profile with his own real-world Airbus knowledge, and as soon as I installed that, the stick just came to life. I was like, oh my god, I'm back at Gatwick in that sim. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I feel like V1 could probably charge like $10 for a license for it and people would still pay it. It's that good. It's like so cool that they've made it available to the community. Really grateful for that. Is it worth getting the Phoenix? Oh yeah. I mean, if you like Airbus, it is kind of like end game A320. Then they've got their Neos coming out, and yeah, it's just great. It's just great. It's got a crazy PC to run this game. Yeah, but you don't have to have a crazy PC. You don't have to. Like, it's a luxury. Make no mistake. It's very cloudy. Isn't it cloudy? There's some mountains down there. Not that we can really see them, though. That's a shame. Oh, well. 40-60 and I get 60 at 1080. There you go. Flight time isn't that long. You can ignore what it says in the top of the screen because that is just fundamentally incorrect and I don't know why. Time at the moment is 12:38 UTC and we are due in at 13:26, so 50 minutes and we should be there pending any go-arounds or other such tomfoolery. But you can just see the mountains down there. Get in there. My landing lights on. That's a foolish error. I was too busy yakking. Thank you, Zach. Correct. I will... Smell, thank you for the 2 more roses, and Eric. Zach says, I fly the Anybuild's A350 at the moment, and I was wondering how to get it over switching to the Boeing. So you want to go to a Boeing after the A350. So it's going to feel weird. Depending on what Boeing you go to. 777 maybe less weird. 737 very weird. On console this game's full of bugs. Yeah, I mean it's not a lot better on PC to be quite honest. It's in a good place now. Like Sim Update 4 was very, very good. It was very, very good. Are there any plans you are aware of for Toulouse creating an A320 size plane? Well, they did for X-Plane, right? So on that basis, you would think they probably would. So obviously Toulouse are big X-Plane devs, aren't they? And we've got the A340-600 coming out tomorrow, which is their first go at making anything for Flight Sim 24/2020. Historically, I think they've been criticised for their 3D modelling, as in like the textures and the cockpits. Like, it handles brilliantly, the systems are brilliant, like it's like nerdy, it's detailed, it's everything you would want, but visually it's not quite it, if you know what I mean. So they've teamed up with Aerosoft. Aerosoft have taken care of the 3D model and the visuals. Toulouse have just done the systems and the flight model and all of that good stuff. And it's coming out tomorrow, George. Yep. Not sure when. Just sometime in the day. That's kind of all I know, really. Look at that for a view, bloody hell. So we'll see. We'll be streaming with it tomorrow night. I'm going to go live around 7:30. Hopefully my controls work. I mean, yeah, I'll kind of see what time it launches. If it launches at like 5 PM and I go live at 7, it might be that we have to figure it all out together on stream and it's less of a let's take a proper flight on VATSIM, and it would be more like let's get it all set up and we'll do a few laps somewhere and see what it's like, and I don't know, we'll have to see what tomorrow brings, but it'll be fun to try it all out regardless. Would they challenge the Phoenix? Yeah, potentially in terms of systems and stuff like that. I don't think they will visually though, because even though Aerosoft have done the modelling for the A340-600, initial impressions from a lot of people are like, yeah, the texturing isn't the greatest, even though Aerosoft took care of it. So yeah, I guess it's better than what Toulouse would have done themselves, but not the greatest anyway. I mean, the Phoenix, like the flight deck, is really well put together. Really well put together. It looks phenomenal. Do we have an expected price? No, but I mean, I think we can pretty much work it out, can't we? I would imagine it's going to be somewhere in the range of 70-80 quid probably. Because, like, why wouldn't they? The market's already shown them that they'll pay that. So they'd be mad to be like, oh yeah, 50. No, they're going to go like 70 or 80, I'd have thought. Hey, Andy. I'm from the UK, Silent. Is the A220 in the sim yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. That's something to do with AnyBuilds. I think AnyBuilds are the publisher, but someone else is developing it, I think. Not sure, though. Not sure. What's that, the Phoenix, David, or the, what you've seen of the Toulouse one? Yeah, you could run a 5060 Ti with this. I mean, it depends, like, what you're targeting. Like, you might have to drop the settings. You probably won't be able to do 4K. 1080p is probably what I would do if I had that sort of card. Hard to say, really. But yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to buy the plane tomorrow. I'm hoping that they're going to give us a paint kit. That would be awesome. Because the sooner they can give us a paint kit, the sooner I can get my aeronaut livery all over it. So that'll be a good day of my life, gone forever. But once it's done, it's done. I always hate doing the liveries, but once they're done, I feel very pleased and very proud of myself. It's just not the greatest fun doing it in the first place. Because I always feel like, if I'm making a livery, I'm not doing actual stuff. Like, I'm not making a video, I'm not doing a stream, I'm not editing something, I'm not moving the needle, so to speak. I just feel like I'm in the weeds. But without it, you'd struggle. So we do it. Yeah, it should be a good plane. I'm hoping that the physics and the flight model are where they need to be. I really do. Not yet, Rob, no. Not yet. Don't believe I have. Let's have a quick go at Wordle, seeing as Rob's mentioned it. Let's have a quick go. Right. Let's do outer. Let's get some vowels in. O-U-T-E-R. Okay. Teams? Ooh, that was close. Okay. T-E... Something. So that looks really helpful, doesn't it? It looks like we should be able to get it from here, but actually it's kind of not. Any thoughts? Oh, that's a good one. Teeth. Whoops. Yeah, could be more than one. No. That was a good guess, though. T-E... No, I can't really... Tepid? Okay, there is a D. So that's probably going to be there, right? Teddy. Yeah, got it in the end. Got it in the end. That was harder than I thought. How many did you get that in, Rob? Right, Barca is a coming up. Any ATC on in Ibiza? We've got a plane ahead of us. That's fine. They're actually going to our Barcelona, so they're going to be way, way beneath us. we're coming all the way down here. If we click on the airport, it will tell us. It will tell us who's coming in. So me first, followed by Hawk, followed by Grumpy. That'll do nicely. That'll do nicely. Madrid's on. There's quite a bit of ATC on in Portugal as well. Look at that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not a bad day on VATSIM today, is it? Germany's always on in some capacity. I'm always so impressed at Germany. It's like, it's just always on, isn't it? You almost set your watch to Germany. You got it in 4. Harder than it looked, that. Welcome back, Jim. You survived the shops. Good for you. Gareth, thank you for the rose. Current speed is Mach 787, sorry. Can lose anti-ice now, I think. Equal time point coming up. At which point, what's my alternate? Barca. Okay. So what I'm going to do now then, I'm going to copy my active flight plan. I'm going to change the runway to runway 24, and we're going to take the chord 5 November. And we're going to go via Gislu, I believe it is. No. Go via IBA. Or just no via. If I change runways in here, what's it going to recommend? Chord 5 November. Add to route. That is ILS 245 Gislu. Okay. Cool. Well, we got that dialed in anyway, that's good. Going via Demev, aren't we? Did we complete the Down Under? Was waiting for you in Melbourne. Barely started it. We've only done like one leg, and the next one isn't anywhere near Melbourne. We went north from Sydney up to Brisbane. Thank you. And yeah. We're going all over the show yet before we get to Melbourne. You'll be waiting a minute if you if you're waiting for us there. How can I track your flight online? You can go to vatsim-radar.com and find me on there. Can you go to Philippines? That'd be nice, actually. Yeah, that'd be cool. We're flying to Ibiza, is where we're going. In fact, we're not far before we need to start thinking about a descent. Only 85 miles. So let's do a bit of prep work. We've got our secondary flight plan in. We're going for runway 06. In terms of weight, we are 3.7 plus 67, so that's going to be 70.7, which is kind of light. 70.7 tons. Auto brake low is going to be pushing it a bit. even with the winds now calibrated in. I would prefer to do an auto brake medium, I think. Given the circumstances, TV energy saver mode wants to turn the TV off. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Go. I mean, we could get off right at the very end, I suppose, if we do auto brake low. That should work. We can probably get off at Echo 3 or Echo 2. Like there. Yeah, that could work. Oh my god. What's going on in my... That needs a refresh if ever I've seen it. Jeez. Alright, we'll fix that later. How can I find out when you fly in Australia? I mean, I normally schedule my streams on YouTube, and they'll have a thumbnail in the title, because I'll decide where I'm going before I schedule it. Then you'll know. Newcastle next, I think. But yeah, Twitch, I don't think there's any way for me to, like, schedule a stream or tell you what's happening ahead of time. That's the trouble. Okay, good. So we're now only 69 miles away from top descent. This is all going very well. Which airline? My airline. There we are. What's the app on the tablet? It's how you calculate your stopping distance based on your weight, based on the wind, based on the weather, based on the runway length. So you can work out what sort of auto brake management you're going to need to make sure you're going to stop in time. Bit loud, that engine, isn't it? Oh, see, moments like this I would really quite like chase plane, but I don't really trust it at the moment. Can we do a smart cam? Do a little bit of a smart cam. That gives you almost like a chase plane-esque vibe. Stop yawning. Stop yawning. I think it still thinks smart cam is on. Jolly good. It wants the destination data. That's what I popped in to do, actually. Good. Let's go next page, next page. And we will do... Let's just refresh this one more time. QNH 1024. Temperature is 16. .106. So 100 degrees, whoops, not 1100 degrees, 100 degrees at 6 knots, and minimums into Ibiza for a Cat C is 259. Pop that in the barrow. You having a good time with it, Brian, are you? So I was, mine was great, but particularly with the PMDG, I noticed we had some big time weirdness. I'll install it again. I'll give it another go. And what makes me not trust Chaseplane was the fact that it gave us crash to desktops the last time we used it. So, yeah, it's a pity. It is a pity. But I don't know what else you can do, really. It's in experimental mode. They're entitled to have it make mistakes. That's why they've titled it as experimental. And ultimately, us testing it out and finding where it breaks and reporting it back is going to help them improve it. So that's it's a good thing. Like, not angry or anything. Appreciate it is what it is for now. But it is very cool when it works. Like, very, very cool. can fly without it, or do you mean can't fly, Baxter? Can't, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I really miss it. Brian, what does FS Realistic Plus actually do? Because I'm not really into the whole camera wobble movement thing. I like my camera to be where I want it. Therefore, is it worth it? Do you see what I mean? Fly-by-wire Hawk, believe it or not, is the old default 3D model, I think, from the old default A320. Some people criticise it for not being accurate, in fact. Look at the fly-by-wire video I did. Some people in the comments were like, yeah, I just can't, because of how it looks. Which I thought was a bit much, but... But yeah, for a free plane, like, my god. Very cool. Free. No money required. It's got VNAV in it now, although I found when I was using VNAV flying it up to Edinburgh, you'd be flying along, then you'd sort of hear like ding, 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 and it's basically the plane would jump out of VNAV mode, so i.e. out of managed descent mode, and then you'd be in like this vertical speed mode of like minus 2,000 something. It's almost like the speed increased, and the plane couldn't... It's like it broke out of its speed box, its speed constraints, and then therefore it broke out of VNAV. That's the only little issue I had with it. Yeah, Bacon, same. Hey, Mark's in. How you doing, Mark? Yeah, we must be very, very grateful to the fly-by-wire team. Not to mention the A380. But, you know, the flip side is they're all volunteers. We get stuff when we get stuff. I think some people get a little bit impatient. Like, when is it? When is it? When is it? It's like, well, they're all working for nothing. Doing it essentially as a passion project. Creaking and rumbling, etc. Maybe I'll give it a go, Brian. I'll give it a go. Give it a whirl. But it requires chase plane, is that right? Well, Mark, to answer your question, your original 346 stream when? Hopefully tomorrow night. If the plane launches in a timely manner, if the servers don't fall apart when everyone tries to go and buy it. There's a lot of ifs. Like I remember on the Thursday that the 7.3 came to Flight Sim 24, I remember thinking like, oh, this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Like, let's go. Let's do it. I think by the time it actually hit the store, it was like 9:30 at night or something. And I was like, oh, I'm kind of going to go to bed in a minute, like, in an hour or so. Like, I don't really want to... Do you know what I mean? What's that, the 346? Yeah, the textures aren't... They're not Phoenix textures, are they? I mean, we're very treated right now. Very, very treated. And that's the weird thing, is because like Toulouse basically, or Aerosoft handled the textures, so Toulouse didn't have to, but they still haven't turned out that great. From what I can see. They said midday my time, did they? Wow. And I guess we'll see, won't we? Maybe I'll go live at midday. They make PMDG look like Phoenix. I've got to be honest, I've never once looked at the PMDG cockpit and thought this isn't good enough. I've never felt that. And then obviously when it came to 24, people started moaning about it, and then I was like, well, okay, maybe they got a point here and there, and but it had to be pointed out to me. I didn't go looking for it, or it didn't jump out. Ibiza traffic, Air Knot 1820, beginning our descent from flight level 370 on the quarter 4 Victor arrival for ILS runway 06, transitioning via Demev. We'll be at flight level 190 by Alpha Delta X-ray. You like giving PMDG a rinse. I've got to be honest, like the hate that sort of came out for PMDG when they brought the 7.3 over, I was a bit surprised by. I thought people would be a bit whingy, being like about the price, but I didn't quite expect it at the levels that we saw it. Kind of made me think, am I a bit out of touch? Like, I always thought people liked PMDG, and PMDG was really good. Hey, there we go, first barrel roll request comment of the day. Didn't take long, did it? Yeah, I think PMDG would just help themselves a lot if they stopped talking before they had something to release. I don't think it does them a lot of favours. Because development's really complex. Development takes a long time. And if you set an expectation early on in the development cycle that you're then, for a myriad of reasons, unable to meet, or something has to change, and then you kind of get like... yeah, things have to change, and then it's like, but you said, it's like, I know I said that, but it's changed now, we're like 6 months down the line. Like, yeah, but you said. Is 707 in the chat? I don't know. What guy's that, Rob? Drag required. Now we're looking for separation. And they are great to fly. They are really nice planes to fly, the PMDGs. But yeah, the whole like... yeah, their messaging... yeah, it just felt a bit weird, didn't it? A bit like... oh, right, yeah, Rob. One of these days. Back on profile, thankfully. I mean, in simple terms, look at how Apple do it. One of the most valuable companies in the world. They don't say a word until they are 100% ready to say a word. Then if anyone's like, but I thought you said it. No, we didn't say. The rumour mill said that, and the rumour mill was wrong. What we're saying is what we're saying today. And we haven't said anything to the contrary in the last year, 2 years this product's been in development. We haven't even acknowledged its existence. Rob, turns out I've got the YouTube in, not in low latency mode. Yeah, the coffee thing. Why did they do the coffee thing? Why did they do the coffee? Why say that? Why say that and then only make it a 60% discount? First of all, framing it as a discount on the original price in terms of like price anchoring seems weird to me. Just do an upgrade fee. So it doesn't feel like you're buying the same thing twice. It feels like you're paying to upgrade. Pundit saying unannouncing is delayed because it didn't meet the deadline a pundit had predicted. Yeah. Yeah, well you see it a lot with like Nvidia or the graphics cards. You get all these people, like these Twitter people with like anime like profile pictures that apparently know everything. They know it all. And they're always right, because they make so many bloody predictions that when NVIDIA do actually do a thing, they just point back to the 1 out of 100 predictions they made and go, see, I was right. It's like, well, everyone can do that. Very strange. There is Ibiza. Again, that's kind of why I like looking back on that whole thing. I remember at the time thinking, God, it would be so cool if I could like be part of the preview team that does the 737 into 24. Wouldn't that be wonderful? It's like a favourite plane of mine. It would just be so nice. That would just be great. And my word, am I glad that didn't happen. Which is kind of why I've kept my distance on the A340-600, because right now I'm super excited. I think the community's super excited. I hope we remain excited. I hope we're pleased. I hope we all like it. I hope Aerosoft do well. I hope Toulouse do well. I hope it's great for everyone. I'm really hoping for the best on all fronts. But in 48 hours' time, it could be a very different conversation we're having. Let's be real. I remember feeling exactly the same way about the A350. Look what happened there. I remember being really excited for the 737 coming into 24. Was not expecting people to be the way they were about that. I just kind of feel like I'm better off out of it. I'll pay for the plane. I'll let you know if I like it or not. But I won't be sort of doing any of the pre-release bits for it. I think it's probably a bit easier that way. I think that's the problem with software releases. They can go either way, can't they? Like a piece of hardware is a piece of hardware, generally, as a rule. Like, send a piece of hardware, I can review it for what it is. Does it do the thing you say it does? And how well does it do it? How does it feel? Is it light and flimsy? Is it heavy and good quality? Is it this? Is it that? Software can be a bit of a funny one. It's like, well, it's like this now, but in a future update, it's going to be, it's like, oh no, don't do that. And then it's almost like you need to be grateful for all these updates. Like, oh, they're doing so well with all these updates. They're being such a good developer. It's like, well, it would have been better if the updates weren't required to start with. Like, I get that software updates are a thing, and that bugs are a thing, but yeah. Do you know what I mean? Where's that airport then? It's still down this way a bit, I think. Is it hard to land on ice? I would imagine so. Never tried it, but I would imagine it is. Tell you what we'll do, we'll get the passengers strapped in, get ready for 10,000 feet. Hawk and 707, what runway are you going for? You all look to be on a very different flight plan to what I took. Landing on ice is easy, it's the stopping. Yeah, true that. Look, Hawk and 707, I think they're going to come out and come in on the other side. I need to sort out that chat, don't I, on this scene. Let's just get rid of it for now. That's easier. Why is the throttle so far forward? Is it comfortable for me? It's best I can do with what I've got, to be quite honest with you. So, yeah. That's all I can say, really. We're working on it. Getting a new Mac. I don't know. I don't know. They do look impressive. Like the M5 and all of that. There's your airport. I just don't know if I need one. Like, I've got an M1 MacBook Air. And it's totally fine. For, like, the lightweight stuff that I do on it. I tend to use my PC now for, like, any serious editing work. I find it so much more comfortable to work on. Big monitor, loads of power, plugged into a wall. Just, like, throwing the big old hammer at the problem, you know? Okay, let's give the plane a little bit of help, because now we're at 220 knots. But I think the Neo was like... Well, that, yeah, saying Gruber even like the Neo. I mean, the Neo is probably roughly like an M1. Am I right in saying that? So I'd be switching one thing for another thing. Pretty much. 8 gig of RAM. Probably similar performance. From what I can gather. So really the only way to make a real difference would be to go for like an M5 Pro, but then you're talking so much money. And it's like, well, I've already... Do I need that? Probably not. Don't know. Like, all my software works on Windows. Notch, thank you for the follow. Like, DaVinci Resolve, that I do my editing, and that's on Windows. Affinity Designer, Affinity Photo, that's on Windows. If I do any livery development work, that has to be on Windows, because then I can quickly test it in the sim. I don't know, just feels like that's probably the way to do it. Gabby, I wish I could understand what you just said, but appreciate you. It's faster than the M1 Air. Okay, that's pretty good then, isn't it? Yeah, like if I needed to buy my kids or my wife a laptop, that would be the one, I think, at this point. Go around here at Ibiza, missed approach, climb on runway heading to 800 feet, then turn right, then climb to 2,500, then climb somewhere else to 3,000. Fine, 3,000 will do us nicely. I can do it. Is that chat new? Yes. Yeah. It was new on Tuesday. We didn't do it yesterday night for whatever reason. And, yeah. Syracuse mentioned that the Neo is 19% faster than his Mac Pro. Oh, my word. What, in single core, right? Cheers, Philip. Have a good one, buddy. Have a good afternoon at the sim. So has he still got the old Intel Mac Pro that he, like, got years and years ago? I haven't listened to any of those, like, Apple podcasts in forever, like ATP, Talk Show. Totally fallen off the wagon with that stuff. That's bonkers though, isn't it? The thousands and thousands that you paid for that thing. I mean, people gave it a hard time being like, it's only got 8 gig of RAM, and like, how can you possibly have 8 gig of RAM? It's like, well, mine's got 8 gig of RAM. My M1 Air seems right most of the time. The SSD's pretty quick, so when it swaps to disk, it's not too bad. It's probably burning a hole in my SSD, in fairness. Increased wear on it, but don't know, it's cheap enough. I feel like I really got the benefit of sticking to the base models in that instance. Liquid, thank you. Be the traffic, NOT 1820, about to turn base, then promptly on final for runway 06 ILS. Be the traffic. $20-mile final at this point. They bring you out really far at Ibiza, don't they? They do bring you out quite far. I was surprised at the price though, Mark, with that Neo, that MacBook Neo. I thought, you heard rumours, didn't you? Some people said it's going to be $599, some people said $799. I was like, well, obviously it's going to be $799. Surely it's $7. Like, surely. It wasn't. Because quite often you see like whatever the old MacBook is discounted at retailers, and it generally goes for about $8 something. And I thought, okay, so they want an official model that fills that price point that the retailers have sort of etched out for themselves. So I thought that settles it. They're going to go for $8, but they didn't. $599. Like, I used to work a long time ago at a Curry's. I was in the technical room fixing people's stuff, but you would still have to have conversations with people that would come in with something broken, and then they'd say, well, what do I replace it with? And you'd have the conversation with them. And so many of them would say, like, oh, I'd love a Mac, but they're just too much money. And in the end, they settle for like a £429 Hewlett Packard, you know, nice enough little laptop, but yeah, they couldn't afford the $999 for the entry-level Mac. But if they could have gone for a $599 MacBook Neo, would they have stumped up the extra? I mean, it's another 150, 70 quid in some cases. Kind of feel like they might have done. So for that reason alone, I think that's a lot of people that are on the fence are going to be really happy. And they might just spring for it. Because that's always been the thing. I'd love a Mac, but they're too much. So now you can get a really fun, colourful, awesome-looking Mac for $599. Could be interesting, that. Am I going to get the Phoenix Neo? Absolutely. Insta-buy. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mark. It's going to be real popular. Real popular. It's like people clearly wanted a Mac. They were just like, it's out of budget. What edition of the game am I playing? Standard. Spoke about that a lot in the run-up to the game launching. People assumed that, obviously, I'm a streamer. I'm going to need the big premium deluxe. It's like, no, I don't, actually, because I'm going to be flying with Phoenix and PMDG, and I'm not going to use any of the default aircraft, probably. You can say, come to, oh, look at all these extra planes you get. It's like, yeah, lovely, not interested. I'm going to get my own scenery. I'm going to get my own aircraft. I'm going to do my own VA through New Sky. It's like I kind of don't need all the bells and whistles, which is kind of ironic. You'd think that someone like me would. That's like, this is like a big thing for me, the sim. But yeah, kind of happy not. Just with the basic one, really. Ibiza traffic, NOT 1820. We are 13 miles out from runway 06. Current speed 210 knots. We're going to slow for 180 knots, 10 miles, go down to 160 until 5. Then we'll go final approach speed and land on 06. Ibiza traffic. Wonder why I'm not a pilot in real life. Well, A, the cost to become one. And I'm kind of having too much fun doing this, to be quite honest with you. The main differences between the various versions of the planes you get and the scenery you get out of the box. But if you like to fly the Neo, then anything that comes default out of the box is probably going to be at some level a disappointment to you. If you're into your PMDGs, if you're into your Phoenixes. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I made the decision to not bother. The default scenery is good enough for someone just getting into it. For getting into it, yeah. If you're just playing not on VATSIM. For me, it was when I went on VATSIM, that was when I started to think, actually, I could really do with some better scenery here, because otherwise a controller might say, taxied so-and-so, so-and-so, and you're like, oh, I can't see that. It's because your scenery doesn't have it. So, small airports, you can get away with... Sana, thank you. Smaller airports, you can get away with default stuff. Gear down. Let's get ourselves configured nice and early. Like Bristol Airport, you can get away with to a point. This airport, you could get away with probably, because if you look at it...
Ibiza traffic, speed bird 117, speed 220 knots, flight level...
Really not a lot going on there, is there? There's a runway, there's a, you know, a parallel taxiway and another parallel inner taxiway. Can probably get around on that one. Dreambean, how you doing? But yeah, conventional wisdom does seem to say that on spoilers, final approach speed, let's go. X-plane is a bit better for default scenery, but you can get away with it. Default scenery for sure. Just woken up, lovely. Alright then, we're 4 miles out. Gear down 3 green, auto brake low, flaps full, speed brake armed, lights are set. Go around altitude is now set. QNH is still 1024. Time for me to do my thing.
Ibiza traffic, channel 318, which is speed nav 210 knots. Ibiza traffic.
Ibiza traffic out at 1820, 3 miles 406 Ibiza traffic.
Above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
That's a bit better, isn't it? 166 feet per minute. We're back. We are so back. Right. Paid for all the runway. Let's make good use of it. That's more like it. Quite happy with that. I'll give that a solid 8.59 out of 10. And let's get off the runway, because Hawk and 707 are probably not far behind me. Welcome to Ibiza. Ibiza traffic, air knot 1820, runway 06 vacated. Cracking. We'll get on the straight and we will announce where we're going to park. We'll clean up the aircraft, get our APU started, all that good stuff. Not going to go in there. Okay, let's start the APU first, shall we? There we go, let's go. Standby for the TCAS, predictive wind shear off. And we can start to think about cleaning up the wing. There you go. Nice landing that. Happy with that. Give me a name for a good airplane in Flight Sim 24. Phoenix. Where am I going? Golf 1 or Golf 2? I always forget here. Golf 2. Landing system off. B for traffic, air knot 1820, taxiing stand 27 via Tango and Golf 2, B for traffic. 27. Take a heavy spot, shall we? Too bad about your pushback, Ryan. Too bad indeed. Here's Golf 2. Grumpy, are you in chat? Didn't turn my lights off. That was foolish. Need an overhead panel, don't I?
5x5, I'll reduce to 160 knots to get a bit more separation between them.
Roger that.
Stand 27, so round to the left, then on the right.
5, 6, 10 go. If you're behind, I'm reducing to 160 knots traffic separation.
Good idea, Grumpy. Grumpy, I was going to say, once the stream is over, have you got time to park up next to me? Well, the landing this time in Ibiza was way better than last time. Way better than last time. Last time it was a bit of an ordeal because we had like a crazy wind. Crazy wind. Oh, cheers, Grumpy. Thank you. Three 0. Two 9. Is GSX worth it? It is worth it in the sense that it really does help. I feel like it's been a lot more stable for me recently. Praise where praise is due, but I had a really rough time with it about 4 to 6 months ago. I was always having trouble with it, every stream. But it does seem a lot better now. Here we go, here's us.
Ibiza traffic, Channel
318, reducing speed now from 180 knots to final approach speed 4 miles per hour.
Ibiza traffic, Speedbird 117.
See you, Liquid.
9 miles established, 06. 160 knots.
Which way does it want me to go? I'm confused. It's because the post is in the way. That's what it is. I've gone too far. Never mind. Right, parking brake set. APU's fired. Engines off. What's it going to give us? What you going to give us, New Sky? Better be a 10. Yeah, of course it was a 10. That was nice. Pleased with that landing. Genuinely quite pleased with that. It's very cool.
Ibiza traffic air 056, Tango, localizer runway 06. 15 miles per hour.
Right, we've got a load of planes coming in now. So I've timed that perfectly for a bit of spotting, haven't I? Here comes 707. Can I use the drone cam?
Ibiza traffic, Speedbird 117, established 5 mile final. Final approach to the lot.
Go on, 707. That's looking well tidy. Yeah, of course. Of course. No mucking around. No mucking around. Do I think a 9950 X3D 9070 and 64 gig of RAM would be good enough? Depends what resolution you're playing at. I fear if you go at 4K, you might run out of VRAM. Because that's only a 16 gig card. A lot of people gave me a hard time when I got the 7900 XTX because the 9070 had just launched. They were kind of like, you know, bro, why didn't you get the 970? And I was like, well, I was on a 16 gig card which didn't have enough VRAM, so why would I get another 16 gig card that also would not have enough VRAM? And they were like, yeah, but FSR4. It's like, doesn't matter about FSR4, it matters about how much RAM it has. So I got the 7900 XTX. In terms of frames right now, obviously we're in a funny old drone cam view, but like we're getting mid 50s, nearly 60, which is pretty damn good. And I'm on a 9800X 3D CPU, so you can't really argue at that. I feel like 1440p you can get away with VRAM issues most of the time at 16 gig, particularly if you lower your texture resolution. You might still come up against it sometimes. You might do, but you know. Where's 707? There he comes up. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hey, here comes Hawk. That's looking good, Hawk. That's looking good. Beautiful. God, everyone's doing so well today. Bang on the money, Hawk. Nice one. How far's Grumpy? Grumpy can't be that far out, can he? Grumpy's about 8 miles out. You sold a 3080, Rob? Oh, yeah, I can see why you're sad about that. That was a good card, wasn't it? That aged really well as well. What made you sell it?
Ibiza traffic, Speedbird 117 vacated runway 06.
Do I think the Phoenix A319 and 21 are worth it? Yep. Yeah, it gives you a similar plane that you're used to in terms of system, so you know where all the buttons are because they're all in the same place, but they do fly and behave differently. Like, you have to flare a bit earlier with a 321. You've got to be a bit more intentional with it. It's a heavier aircraft. 19 is a bit more like a speedboat by comparison, and the 20 sort of in the middle. You need to pay off the 50-70, fair enough. Yeah, somebody call the dairy. We need some butter. We need some butter. Where's El Grumpador? He can't be far behind. Yeah, I really, really appreciate the expansion from the 19 and the 21. If you think about it, you get 3 different planes for, I think it's about £90 all in, which is pretty good. And the variety that gives you, you've got the, it's not just the planes, is it? Because you've got the engine variants, you've got CFMs, you've got IAEs, you've got wing fences, you've got sharklets, and of course Phoenix have like modelled it all like perfectly. They all behave differently. Some are more slippery, some are more slippery than others. Like, there's a load of variety just within those 3 planes, and we've got loads of hardware to work perfectly with them. It's just like a really good time to be a Phoenix owner. And that's before we think about Neos. We've got 21s, we've got 20s coming in the Neos. Oh, how'd you get on, Jane? Did you get down alright? My only issue, Marcus, with the 7900 XTX is that I do tend to get quite a few driver timeouts. That's my only issue with it. That's my only issue with it. There you go. Ray says it. If there's anything that's worth the money, it's the Phoenix package indeed. Totally agree. I don't know what they're going to charge for the Neos. I would have thought they're going to charge it as a separate plane, and I think they should. I mean, they gave us the BFU for nothing. They need to get the tills ringing, quite frankly. And I want them to, because we'd like to see them stick around for the long term. Go on, Grumpy. That's looking nice. Of course it is. Grumpy knows what he's doing. And there goes the ground power unit of Grumpy's Air Canada. And with that, folks, we've kind of filled up Ibiza. Well, I'm not filled it up, but that was a bloody good show there, boys. Well done. 4 cracking landings, one after the other. Well done, well done, well done. Shame Grumpy couldn't be bothered to come out in the proper livery, but there you go. What can you do? It's a good time to be a simmer. Yeah, Phoenix are dropping Neos at some point. They were due to be done before Christmas. And then they said we're going to delay it. So they're working on a VNAV update for the current Phoenixes that we have. They'll put that VNAV update in the 19, 20, 21. Then they'll take that VNAV work and obviously put it in the Neo. So the Neos can't launch before the VNAV work's been done, because I think they want just to get the VNAV sorted, put it on the COs, then Neos can launch. But yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we have to pay proper money for the Neos, and we should. Like, I still don't know how they didn't.
Traffic 056 Tango 06 vacated, taxiing to a stand of my choice.
Beautiful work by all, well done. Yeah, I don't know how they didn't charge us for the BFU update that we got. So that's when they bought the Phoenixes that we currently have into 2024 properly with a native 2024 flight model. It just brought the plane to life. It was really good. So I would happily pay. I don't know whether they're going to do it as a package where you get the 20 and the 21 Neo in one, or whether they're going to be like $50 each. I don't know, but I'll be getting both. Like, just Phoenix have been so good to us, really, when you think about it. They've consistently offered a brilliant product at fair prices, and they gave us a massive update for no money. Like, they've been so good to us, I question how they can be so good to us financially. But I'm not going to complain. And I'm more than happy to support with the Neos. Like, 100 million%. Oh, what a great little day out. What a great little day out. Sadly, there's no time for another flight. And I've got a couple of little jobs I need to do. Because we want to try and get a couple of extra liveries into FSLTL before they release a base models update, which would include a Dreamliner and it will include the A340, hopefully. So I want to get those done. Grumpy's going to help me test them in a minute once the stream's over. If it works, I will get those submitted to FSLTL and hopefully we'll get those included in the next base models update. What I don't want to happen is for a base models update to happen next week and we've missed the boat on the 340 and the Dreamliner, because there's going to be obviously 340 tomorrow. There's already a 340 from Mini Builds, and there's going to be this new Dreamliner thing coming from Vector, whatever they're called. So be really nice to get that done and dusted really before we go too much further forward. I can't wait to be in FSLTL. It's going to be so good. That means that everyone else will see us as Aeronaut, not just us seeing each other. Because at the moment, when we use the VMR files to see each other, obviously that's only us seeing each other. But like to anyone else on VATSIM, we just look like a plain white plane flying around, which isn't good enough really. But thankfully now VATSIM have accredited us as a partner virtual airline, which is awesome. Like, so happy about that. And as such, we can now submit liveries to FSLTL using our VATSIM partner status, and they put us in, which is awesome. We're actually going to be in the sim, basically, which is amazing. It's going to be a great, great day. Great day indeed. Anyway, folks, thank you all so much for coming along. Thank you for smashing the like button, for doing whatever it is you've done. I appreciate all of you. Couldn't do it without you. It's a privilege that we get to do this, honestly. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'm going to go live yet. It all really hinges on what happens with the A340. I mean, if it's going to launch at midday, I'd be sort of tempted to be live before, do a bit of a waiting room style stream, buy it on stream with you and just check it out in real time and just see what happens. I don't know if any of you'd be up for that, or whether you think that'd just be boring and you'd rather just I set it all up in private and then I just appear and we do a proper flight from point A to point B. I don't know, what do you think? We can do either really. Was that aircraft which landed taxiing over GPU connected? Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's a bug. It's a bug. I think what it is because it uses the Phoenix model and I've got my GPU attached. Therefore, when it renders, it also attaches a GPU. I don't know, it's weird, but whatever. We're here now. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled. We will... don't worry, Ryan, it's all good. We'll reconvene tomorrow. Not sure what time. I'll schedule it. And hopefully we'll have a nice little time in the A340-600. I really hope it's good. I really hope it's good. Right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for everything, guys. I will see you soon. Have a good one. Toodaloo.